Welcome back. It's a Tuesday morning. We are live. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
Going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-70s today. Beautiful day.
Yeah.
Looks like sunshine all throughout the day. And we are in fall weather with the exception of maybe tomorrow, high of 78.
Nice run.
Yes. Little rainy Thursday. You're far too early. Game day forecast.
I think it's looking pretty good, right?
Yep, high of 65, a little bit of cloud. So by game time, it should be in the, 60, 55, 60 degrees. So it's game week, baby!
Come on.
But before we get to the NFL, which officially kicks off Thursday, so you have NFL games Thursday night for the primetime opener, Friday night in Brazil, and then Sunday.
Brazil?
Yeah, they started it last year.
Who's playing in Brazil?
Who's in the Brazil this year?
That's got to suck.
Oh.
Kimmy's on it.
Is it Kansas City?
No, Kansas. Oh, man.
Because it's a Friday game?
Yeah, it is
Friday night in Brazil.
Will you look it up? No, you bring it up. It must suck. Remember, last year it was the Eagles and Packers, and they told the players,
Yep.
do not leave your hotel.
Yes, but enjoy Brazil.
Chiefs and Chargers
Okay.
playing
All
in
right.
Brazil this Friday.
I mean, I guess if you're going to have to do an international game, the first one with more than a week to recover is the way to do
Okay.
it. And you stay to the same time zone.
Yeah.
But before we get to this Bills game, Sunday night, live right here on CMF, NCAA football, like real football.
Yeah.
Officially kicked off over the weekend, and a lot of interesting things happened. Syracuse got the doors blown off them against Tennessee. That was not good locally.
No.
Kimmy, a lot of hype for Arch Manning, the nephew of Peyton.
Oh,
Eli.
yeah, I caught a little of that
Yeah.
game.
I felt bad. I just felt bad. I felt
I can't.
it's hard to feel bad for the
that
kid, right? Because of where he comes from. But like they were just. I mean, they're talking about this kid like he can do no wrong when he hasn't even shown what he could do yet.
No, he did no right. I mean, with the exception of the last 5 minutes.
He didn't even look average. But it was the first game.
So, I mean, there was a whole bunch of anticipated debuts this weekend, Arch Manning being one of them. But last night was the end of the first real week of college football.
Sunday night college ball. Right?
Monday night
Monday
college
night. Yeah,
ball
you're right.
for Labor Day. And it was a special day for a special man.
Yeah.
Because football legend, unbelievable talent, genius, they say, Thomas.
The Wizard.
Yeah. Bill Bellichick made his debut, head coaching debut, at the University of North Carolina. Now, the game was a massive to-do. It was its own spectacle live on ESPN.
Oh, it must have been a hell of a rollout.
I mean, Tommy, all right, so it's in Chapel Hill.
Mm-hmm.
They do sit-down interviews with him before the game, obviously. Like, as they're walking out, he's in, like, a quiet tunnel doing his own personal interview. He's got the cut-off hoodie, right? Like, that's his thing.
He's back, baby.
There are massive amounts of super famous folk packing the luxury boxes all in the stadium. North Carolina legends like Michael Jordan, Lawrence Taylor, former basketball coach Roy Williams, soccer legend Mia Hamm, Randy Moss, who played for Belichick in New England, is sitting in a newly built luxury suite with Belichick's girlfriend.
Oh, she can get in? I thought you had to be 30 to get in those boxes.
So I read a story that this suite was built just for her.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That can't be true.
Can it not?
I don't know.
So this is it.
I mean, this is it. And it's a scene. So here's the thing. Out of the gate, North Carolina and the hoodie deliver. First drive, they march right down the field, score a touchdown. It was a thing of beauty. Like, I was watching it last night. Like, I cannot believe this is happening. The place is going nuts. It is rocking so hard the stadium is going to collapse.
So who are they playing?
Texas Christian,
okay.
TCU. So they're up 7-0 on TCU.
Oh, they got to crush these Christians.
And from that.
Good luck. Hope somebody's on your side, Christians.
Well, it turns out there might have been.
Yeah.
Because from that point, the University of North Carolina Tar Heels gave up 41 consecutive points to TCU.
No.
Wait, they didn't score again?
They did later.
After they scored Texas Christian.
Scored 41 straight points.
Blessed points.
In his nationally televised debut,
God.
Bill Belichick, new head coach of the Tar Heels, lost 48-14.
Run over by the Horn. Is it the Horned Frogs?
Yeah, Horned Frogs, you know.
Yeah.
It was bad. In fact, it was so bad.
Yeah, how bad was it?
North Carolina
Yeah.
did not complete a pass
Yikes.
for almost 2 hours.
Oh, man.
I'm not making that up. They went 2 full hours of real time without a completed pass.
So did you watch the whole game?
No, I watched the first drive because I
They
turned it
checked
off.
in.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, it was late. I got to
Yeah.
get up for work, right? And I expected to get up this morning to rave reviews. 48-14. Their starting quarterback, UNC, was knocked out of the game. The coaching staff, which also features Bill Belichick's kids, was just overmatched. It was underwhelming. And I got to tell you, man, everything about it, magnificent.
And Texas Christian, I know they're a good program, but they're not like a powerhouse.
They're not go on the road on national television and beat a team 48-14.
Yeah. I mean, they're usually a good team.
But they're not like
blow the doors off you kind of team.
And North Carolina's been a halfway decent team the last couple of years, too.
Oh, yeah, I heard they're coming up, man.
Well, I mean,
new suites and everything, man. All new carpet.
Okay, so I'm having a bit of an existential crisis.
Yeah.
Because I hate Bill Belichick.
I know you do.
And I will always hate Bill Belichick. And I have screamed for years that it was not Belichick that was the reason New England was so good. It was Brady. And a couple of people tried to argue with me for a few years. Remember that? When I said the guy was full of crap. I'm loving this.
Yeah.
But Bill Belichick should not matter in our lives as Bills
Doesn't
fans.
even matter anymore, right?
No.
You don't even get to see You don't even get to see the Bills beating up on him at the end.
Well, they did. I mean, at the end, they did throw that perfect
but
game.
people probably don't remember that.
Oh, I remember watching him smash that phone on the sideline where the Bills were just crushing him. There is no reason for me to continue to cheer the downfall of Bill Belichick. But I'm here for it.
Okay, but you're enjoying it.
I am very much enjoying it.
Well, especially this.
And I want more. I want even more.
But I think he's going to keep serving it up to you.
I
mean,
I agree.
He's got the teenage girlfriend.
Yeah.
He's got
his personal life's going to
But it's
be
already
a disaster. Yeah.
Here's the other thing I'm loving, too. You know, as you and I, both men that have dealt with man boobs our entire life.
Mm-hmm.
So for those who don't know, a side effect of taking testosterone can be increase in man boobage.
Yeah.
He had the biggest bazungas I've ever seen in my life.
He beats out Parcells. Bill Parcells had some whoppers.
Not like
and it's
Belichick.
not even close, man.
Bro, he oiled those things up. He could get more money for that national television view.
Like if he was swimming, he would look like channel buoys.
He's never
like
been...
ships that use him for navigation to pull into a harbor. Like put little beacons on the top of them.
I was going to say, he's never been an in-shape guy, though. He's always kind of had that.
Kimmy, I want you to go back and watch his walk-in, right? And you're going to go, oh,
Maybe
my
it's
God.
the color.
And everything's
tough
too
to
It's
hide
tight.
gray.
anything.
No, it was a gray hoodie. It was gray.
But it's also too. If you're wearing a hoodie, I shouldn't see your fat rolls.
I'm with you.
That's what the hoodie does. A hoodie drapes all your sins.
Yes, you're right.
It cloaks them.
But now it's got me with all kind of conspiracy theories in my head, like his 14-year-old girlfriend is making him take testosterone because, he's in his 70s, right?
Yeah.
But the testosterone's leading to boobage, and you're getting beat 48-14 on national television. God, it was great. Are we sad as Bills fans to continue to cheer for this man to destroy everything about him? Does that make us sad? Are we bad for that?
No, probably not. I'm trying to think of what else he could do at this point.
Well,
Because that's the topper getting blown out like that.
Well, I want him to keep losing. I want him to lose his cool in the media again, right? Because, he came in, Kimmy. He's like fresh. He's new. He's a young guy. Don't keep in mind, they're also filming a behind-the-scenes documentary for Hulu, I believe.
Oh, really?
Is it? I've seen like all day on I can't remember what station. What channel was that game on?
ESPN.
Was it? Okay, because all day they were running like interviews of him that they must have taken all off season long, like leading up to this point. And
So it's going to be like a Hard Knocks.
Yes,
type of thing.
that's exactly what it is. Yes. And you're going to see the behind the
Truly
scenes.
Hard Knocks.
Oh, God. Hard knockers.
Oh, yeah, I hear you, buddy.
252 WCMF. Last night, Bill Belichick made his debut as the head coach of the University of North Carolina. First drive, the Tar Heels marched down the field, scored quick 7 points. It was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
And proceeded to give up the next 41 points to Texas Christian University. They got blowed out 48-14. Eric writes us on Instagram. It got so bad.
How bad was it?
In the fourth quarter, they put a dog in the announcing booth with a pair of headphones
I saw
on.
that. Yeah, it was Herb Street's dog.
Yes.
Was that game though?
I'm looking at it where there was a dog in the control. Yeah.
It was the North Carolina game?
Yeah, so Kirk Herbstreit, who does color, is famous for bringing his dogs around.
Oh, yeah.
The golden retriever. Yeah. So they put the dog in the booth, put a headset on him. Like, it was so boring. They just did shots.
Let's just let the dog breathe into the mic for a
That's
little
exactly
while.
what was happening. Dog pretends to do play-by-play. Bill Belichick sucks so hard.
So the place must have emptied out by the end of the game.
Oh, yeah. Bro, by the third quarter.
Man, what a bummer if you're a North Carolina
But I'm thinking like the celebrities, like Jordan, like that level of celebrity.
And after the first drive, they're showing everybody in all the suites.
Yeah.
Take that. Oh, no. By the way, you deserve this. You deserve this, North Carolina, for putting your faith in a man who you should have known was what's the word I'm looking for? Snake oil salesman the whole time.
It is funny, like he ended up there, the Carolinas.
Well, I don't know who else. I mean, where else did he interview?
There was a connection, I think, with his dad, who maybe was like an assistant coach at UNC back in like the 50s or 60s.
Okay.
All right.
I feel like I remember hearing something about that.
Could be.
He was just looking to take a job anywhere that would happen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how many opportunities he had.
I'd love to go back, too, to all of those like think pieces after no one would hire him in the NFL after that first run.
Yeah.
What are you doing? He's the greatest of all time. Like that, just that game alone shows if there was any chance of him getting back in the NFL to go catch that record for most wins of all time, it's gone.
Plus, he's also aging. I mean, he's 73.
Yeah,
he's looks like that.
Bro, that's 36 years. 36 and a half years for every giant boob he's got on the front of his chest. Is there anyone else who you eternally cheer for their downfall?
Like a celebrity?
Yeah. Like someone you're not connected to them at all. I love, because we have multiple people we know.
Yeah.
I'm talking someone you're not connected to.
Less personal.
Because like
I for me, like I almost dislike Tom Brady more than Bill Belichick, but there's really nothing to cheer against anymore.
Well, I mean,
You know
he
what
could
I
go
mean?
embarrass himself on that, which he
He
is.
kind of has already, right? I mean, I don't know.
He's turned into Max
he got
Headroom.
he got a divorce. He had that whole scandal with the crypto stuff.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah.
And it all just kind of went away. It kind of faded out. I don't know what else you can cheer against at this point.
Yeah, to your point, he's not really exposing himself
No.
much anymore.
He can't even say anything controversial on the broadcast because he owns part of the Raiders, right? So that kind of prevents him from saying anything dumb.
But he was never a controversial person to begin with, right? He never said anything
No, he's very
controversial.
buttoned up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is there?
Oh,
it's
you
so
know
funny.
who it is.
Who is it? Who is it?
Number one,
Yeah.
Ringo Starr.
What did he do to you?
so random.
Ringo MF Starr.
He is like voted the nicest, most down to earth rock
And
star.
I ain't
Somebody
buying
that
that.
like made you cry or like
I-
evoked it, some type of like extreme emotion based on what they've done. What? Why do you have this
I ain't
level of hatred?
buying that little arrogant British prick's jive.
What
Right?
is? I still don't get. Is it because?
First, he's got no talent.
Okay, he obviously does have talent.
He has to be the most overrated drummer since the cavemen were beating on rocks.
Okay, he obviously has talent
No.
because he's in his 80s now.
Oh, his talent is sticking around.
Okay, the guy still sells out venues like CMAC
Oh,
with
I
his
know.
all-star band.
Well, yeah, with 30 other celebrities.
The guy also donates like hundreds of millions of dollars to charity every
yeah,
year.
yeah.
What?
To
Yeah.
draw
what?
attention away from the fact that he sucks. Look at all this money I'm giving you over here.
Is that your Ringo?
Peace and love, peace and love.
Like every rock star that has come across Ringo Starr loves Ringo
Yeah,
Starr.
because you can't go up against the Beatles, man, because they'll crush you. So you got to play nice.
Okay.
The Beatles control everything, man.
There's only one of them left after Ringo, and it's Paul.
Yeah, that's the one nobody wanted. Like the one that you wanted to go away.
By the way, quick sidebar.
What?
When we went and saw, this all started, for those who don't know, like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Ringo and his all-star band were coming to CMAC, and we were told we, as big, radio stars,
Yeah.
had to go introduce Ringo on stage at CMAC. So we were headed down there, and while we were stuck in the
I
trailer,
just
Got the
paid to
phone
park.
call. Yeah.
I just paid.
I wasn't quite there yet.
Just handed the
Yeah.
mofo my money.
and
Oh, they don't want you.
Yeah.
He doesn't want any radio people there. He's going to do it himself.
yeah, so Tommy, your wife, my wife, and I, we sat and watched the show.
And I have no interest in this show.
Which is weird because, again, it was like history. You had
Todd Rundgren was there, okay.
Okay, so that's
He's
why,
a grandma.
that's why I bring this up. So on Saturday night, Hart was playing at CMAC,
Yeah.
and Todd Rundgren was opening. Maybe it was Friday night. Todd Rundgren tripped over an amp and went down on stage.
Ooh. Really hurt?
My brother was at the show, so he's doing the thing. He catches his heel on, if you were there, 252 WCMF, he goes down. My brother says, you want to talk about the consummate professional? It's like, big thud. He keeps playing and singing. He's on his back playing and singing. All these people from the
It
wings
probably
come,
happens a lot at home during practice.
but they lift him up. What? He's still,
God.
the show didn't stop. And
Man.
Ryan, my brother Ryan, said he almost did it again.
He's got to be in his 70s.
Yeah, he's up there. But apparently he's okay. Like, he went down
All right.
hard. I mean, for a guy that
He's
age,
tough.
if Belichick would have fell down walking out of that tunnel, would not have been able to
No,
continue to coach.
that would have been a thud.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is,
What's that?
right? You shouldn't hate people, period.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay,
You shouldn't
all right,
hate. Too
yeah.
much hate in the world.
You definitely shouldn't push out hate against
Don't
someone.
stress yourself out about it.
Yes, against someone that doesn't affect your life in
Right.
reality in any way.
You shouldn't.
But when they do fail miserably, God, Chuck Mangione feels so good. We have a Dynamite, Massive Bosoms hoodie kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, where are they buzzing them in the hood?
We got to post in the neighborhood app. I mean, I don't even know why we play this game anymore because it is so obviously rigged against the most talented players. I'm done talking. That is my statement, and that's what I have for you.
Okay.
We are looking to give away the belt for the first time, even though the belt should be sitting right here with me.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Somebody shafted himself right out of that belt.
Yeah.
Where are they whining? Just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarm. Come on back for that. Also, just after 7 o'clock, first day of school for a whole bunch of districts here across the greater. Speaking of hating people who have no. Your kid may be a little bit nervous going back to school this morning.
Oh, sure, it's big change.
But there are levels of nervous. Things that go from a couple of like butterflies all the way to full-blown anxiety. Because we have a study in front of us that if you're a parent, may be a little bit concerning. And there are two types of parents, Tommy.
Okay.
There are the parents who see what their kid is going through and go, suck it up. This is what every kid goes through. And there are parents who take it a little more serious. And the question is, where on that spectrum do you have to fall to be a good parent?
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, what's going on?
If your kids aren't going back to school yet today, you have a couple more days to do back-to-school shopping. And the mall has always been a place.
Oh, yeah.
But there was one mall who the struggle has been real the last couple of years. I think we can officially mark it gone.
Wait, it's done?
With the closure of this place. Because I think you can argue when a mall no longer has one of these.
Yeah. What's the point?
Can't call it a mall at all.
Okay.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. What makes a mall, Thomas?
Stores.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a good start.
Shirts.
That's a good. Okay, shirts also. Well, no, you could have a non-shirt mall, I guess. I guess what I'm getting at is, we have the indoor mall.
Yeah.
That is a mall. Would you call a shopping center a mall? Is a shopping mall a mall?
Oh, that's a good question.
What little details make something a mall? I think you can argue having one of these, without question, makes it a mall.
So it anchors the mall.
You got it. And now that this mall, which has been around forever, no longer has one of these,
got it.
It might be officially the end.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, there was a man in serious trouble after a story coming out of Victor. And it's illogical, but we see this story a lot. Why you would sacrifice your
hands
and your skin
Ugh.
not bleeding for the sake of showing how mad you are at somebody.
Oh, man.
I'll explain. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So it's been an interesting transition for Marketplace Mall the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Because like most malls across America, they were struggling.
Yeah.
So they decided to go the outlet mall route a couple of years ago. You remember that? They were going to bring in all these outlets.
But then that didn't really happen.
Well,
right?
yeah. I mean, a lot of stores didn't want to put outlets next to their actual regular stores.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose.
Okay, so that didn't work. But then they were going to start to transition into like this half mall, half medical facility.
Yeah, I thought that was working.
And the medical facility part is working.
Okay.
That is working. That is functioning. There are people going there. It's employing people. Great idea. Unfortunately, the mall side of that did not keep up with the So we told you that it's more than 50% empty now, according to a story 10NBC did a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And the sign that this mall may be done forever. Over the weekend, Auntie Anne's closed their Marketplace Mall
What?
location.
No pretzels.
That's right.
I
cannot
can't
have
believe it
a
was still
mall-
open in there.
Pretzels.
It was in. Tommy's still rambling about
I know.
pretzels.
Those are good pretzels, man.
Yeah, the smell gets you.
Oh my God.
So I ask
Yeah.
you listening, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, a philosophical question. Can a mall call itself a mall if it has no Auntie Anne's pretzels?
No, because there's no place for a young person to develop bad habits anymore.
Bless you. What do you
Like
mean?
hanging out at the mall, eating crappy food, spending money you don't have.
No, you're right.
Just sitting on your ass, pointlessly doing crap.
No, that's a really good point. I mean, part of being a teenager was
was
going,
hanging out at the mall.
Yes.
It was like
Yeah.
your first moment of
Yeah.
you weren't under adult supervision,
Yeah,
but you were around adults.
agreed. I want you to think of what that Auntie Anne's and Marketplace has gone through, what it has seen. The fall of the Berlin Wall, 9/11.
Oh yeah.
It made it through COVID. Yet today,
Yep.
the Marketplace Mall Auntie Anne's Pretzels is no more. By the way, there is only one thing left open in the food court also, according to the story.
I would say too. Once your food court starts to collapse, then that's really going to hurt you.
Oh, it's not started. It has collapsed.
So there's
Apparently-
only one joint left. It's got to be one of those, like Asian foods.
No, according to the story, it's just the newsstand convenience store.
Oh, okay.
And when the DNC
Oh.
went to go see how they were doing, they had closed for the day.
Well, close
No
it up
news.
early.
All right, so
All right.
it is time to come up with a new plan for Marketplace Mall. And here's the thing. The idea already may be there. The expansion of the medical facility makes the most sense.
Yeah.
It's good for the community, lots of jobs. It's a win, win, win. The one thing that does suck with Marketplace Mall,
Yeah.
it seems like going the way of the dodo. The 3-mall system was working pretty well for a few years here in Rochester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Greece, Henrietta, Victor.
They were spaced out enough where you got every part of town covered.
You got it. Because like now living in Henrietta, if I need a Macy's, I have to drive 35 minutes to Victor.
Yeah. Where's there? There's a Macy's there still.
That's the last Macy's
Think
in
so.
Rochester.
Damn.
Yeah, because the Macy's in Greece, I believe, is being turned into a Boscov's.
Whatever that is.
That's a southern tier department store.
Okay.
And by the way, if that Penny's eventually closes in Marketplace,
Yeah, how's Penny's hanging on? Of all the old school stores of my mother shopped at, what
Oh,
was their
good
secret
question.
for sticking around?
still open in Greece, if
Wow.
I'm not mistaken. But like if I need a Penny's, if that closes in Henrietta, I'll have a 25, 30-minute drive out to Greece. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Have either of you driven by the Penny's in Henrietta lately?
I didn't know Penny's was still a thing.
It is.
So it's still in the mall.
It is still in the mall. And when you drive by, there is a giant-ass sign.
What does it say?
On the side of the wall when you drive Judge Jefferson that says, "We are open."
We have pants.
Not a great sign.
Yeah.
Both literally
Begging.
and figuratively. You know, it feels like 252 WCMF with the Auntie Anne's closing in Marketplace Mall, which I would argue officially ends calling it a mall.
Yeah.
It feels like the outside stuff, Tommy, sunk the mall in Henrietta.
The outside stuff?
Jefferson Road became its own giant mall.
Yeah.
But it's all food.
No. They got the home decor stores.
All right.
They've got
Where would you buy
Marshalls.
clothes?
Marshalls,
Like,
Burlington Coat Factory.
Yeah.
Marshalls may have been a death to everybody.
Okay, so let's walk through that, right? Because if you drive down Jefferson Road, Marshalls, Burlington Coat Factory, DSW Shoe Warehouse, Plato's Closet, those are all, in theory, less expensive options than the retail stores at the mall.
And they change their stuff over constantly. That's what my wife loves. Like, my wife will go to Marshalls first before anything else.
And that's what I mean.
Yeah.
If I go to Marshalls, Burlington Coat Factory, TJ Maxx,
Sounds like you're done.
I have no need to go to the mall if I find what I need. In Greece, Marshalls and Burlington Coat Factory inside of the mall.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So they get you in the mall, and I'm already in the mall. Sure, I shopped at Burlington and I shopped at Marshalls, but I'll walk around the rest of the mall, maybe spend a little something on something else.
All right.
A little something over here. They got an FYE. That's always a fun store.
Man, how is that place still in business?
They sell a lot of collectibles,
Okay.
like little Funko Pops
Yeah.
and
Whatever the hell that
records,
is.
and those things.
Okay.
little
Crap.
fun.
They sell crap.
What everything
You
is
kind
crap.
of look like one.
Put that on a shirt.
He does kind of look like a human Funko Pop. No, but I think maybe Greece accidentally backed into the key.
They always do,
But
bro.
it's so funny because that Marshalls has always been there. But as a kid, I don't remember Marshalls
They
being.
weren't on anybody's radar.
Yeah,
yet.
I don't remember anybody shopping there. If you had a parent that was really, really good at seeking deals, maybe they'd drag you through the Marshalls every now and then. But I don't know when Marshalls really started to become a
But they locked in.
must shop at store.
I'll tell you when. It was 2008 when everything started to collapse and people
And
needed to
everybody started
actually
seeking
save
something
money.
else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and they
Because-
seized on it.
Yeah,
Yes.
because that used to be. I remember shopping at Grace Ridge as a kid, and that was kind of like the dead part of the mall for a while. There wasn't anything else down there.
You're right, but they've managed to turn that around. And it's interesting, all three malls in our area have their own little stories now about how they've survived. Eastview turned themselves into a luxury mall. Because, again, don't forget, when we were younger, Kimmy, that was just a mall.
Mm-hmm.
It was the country mall.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
seized on this idea of, we're going to offer high-end stuff to the higher-end people that are moving out here, and it worked. Greece turned itself into more of a community center than it did a mall. You got the Marshalls discount stuff, Burlington discount stuff. You now have a thrift store in the old Circuit City. The DMV is inside the mall in Greece. You have multiple restaurants now that exist inside the mall in Greece. You have a community center thing for the town of Greece.
People to
inside.
go and bitch.
There's a giant gym inside the mall. You've
There
got
is?
that movie theater. Yes, World's Gym, I think it is, in the mall in Greece. You have that giant movie theater that's reopening as Apple Theaters. It's not just a mall.
Okay.
It's everything.
Multifunctional.
Exactly. And Henrietta, it looks like will be a medical facility with a Dave & Buster's and a go-kart thing attached to it, which is fine if it
Oh,
works.
they still got the go-karts?
Oh, go-karts are there, as are the Dave & Buster's.
All right. So it's more like amusement.
Amusement and
Death.
replacement knees
Death.
and shoulders.
And colons.
It's not, it's I thought it was like a physical training person.
I thought it was everything. Because isn't there an old folks apartments there too?
It's a 55-plus living community in that parking
So
lot.
they can just ship them right upstairs.
My daughter, when she broke her collarbone, had to go there. I think it's specifically aimed at rehab and injury.
All right.
I could be wrong.
All right. Worn out joints.
252 WCMF. But what do you do with the rest of that mall? Does it eventually all
Just
become?
let it go.
You can't let
I
it
know.
go.
Well, you can if it's not working. Just knock it down. You don't need it.
So then you have a giant parking lot.
I know.
Okay. What else are you going to do?
Okay.
Turn it into a park.
Well, a park in the middle of.
Yeah.
Well, you get Wegmans on one side, hospital here.
A nice little park.
Yeah, nothing will say.
Take a stroll.
People over 55 love parks with a bunch of kids running around right outside where
Well,
they
no
live.
kids. Old people park.
You're an idiot.
Get your steps in.
Yes. Step park. That would crush.
Henrietta
Come in and get you 10,000.
Henrietta has everything already. There's nothing you can even put in that area
Right.
where
I
it's
know.
Henrietta
That doesn't
needs
exist outside of it.
Every kind of restaurant Henrietta has. Every kind of store
Yeah,
Henrietta
you got
has.
everything.
Right? What
Unless
do you
just
need?
keep putting more medical stuff in there.
But
Create one giant one-stop shop medical facility.
Okay.
Like a hospital.
Yeah, which is also down the street.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing here. I wonder if RIT has interest in it.
What are they going to do with it?
I don't know. All right. It seems like colleges always need more stuff.
More space?
RIT seems to be, they also have all the space it seems they need. They can just keep building up.
Yeah, they have their own
expand.
city out there.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us, talking about how the Auntie Anne's in the Marketplace Mall has officially closed, which means, is it even a mall anymore? What do you do with the mall? Pete writes us, JCPenney in Henrietta has a photo shop that does professional headshots for $75.
Who's doing that?
Maybe that's what keeps it open? Cheapest headshots in town besides Tommy's mom. That was a good one, Pete.
Very good.
People still get like
Man, that's
it's
so
kind of-
old school.
I don't know how popular this is, but like people do it as a joke now. Have you seen this? Like, well,
By the way, it was always a joke.
They'll go and recreate like old photo shoots they did as kids and stuff like that.
But is there enough of that out there?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, I don't know if enough people are doing it
Because that was like a big Midwest thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can remember like when I was on the road, 'cause I never saw this before, where you had the photo and then they did it every year, and it would be all over the house, the same kids all lined up, and that like Sears was famous for that thing. You went in there and everybody got dressed up. You did the photo shoot, but who would do that now?
I mean, it's
with your phones and crap.
You got it. It's so easy to do now with the
and better.
Yeah, I would think. I mean, you don't even
because it's not even. It wasn't even your couch. It was Sears's couch.
Well, that's probably better. My couch has stains on it.
So did Sears, bro. We were a leaky bunch back then.
No, like when my kids were like 2 and 4, we went to that Penny's in Henrietta.
Yeah.
We got our family.
But
photos.
you don't do it every year.
I would have. I wish I would have.
That would have been
You could do it by yourself.
Yeah, not the same.
It's not the same. You go.
They make you pose in funny ways.
Yeah. Maybe I should take the kids this year and get it done before.
Don't do it, man. It looks so lame.
No, I mean it is a nice family thing to have.
Everybody
Look
in
at you
their
getting sucked
jeans
in.
and white T-shirts.
No, we're wearing sweaters and dresses.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. No, well, I mean it is an Americana thing.
It is, but I thought it kind of died.
Why are you
like
a
it was
monster?
obsolete.
Why can I not have memories with my family? My kids are only one size for so long.
We should do it as a show.
We did. We did a Christmas one, remember, years ago?
Yes, I do remember. And I love how we never want to do photo shoots when they want us to do it, and you want to go to Sears and
It
get.
would be kind of fun.
Okay.
Kind of
We
funny.
could wear matching outfits.
And then we can go out for French fries.
Yeah.
He won't wear matching outfits.
I know he
with
won't.
us.
I don't want to be my parents, man.
Man,
You'll look like our dad.
I don't want to be my parents, says man whose hair is retreating to the back of his neck. Let's take a break. I mean, look, road rage will make you do all kinds of crazy things. But this specifically has always been bizarre because it's not uncommon.
Oh.
But it's also like the most dangerous thing you can do, not only for the person in the other car, but for your personal safety.
The rager.
Yes, like you are filled with so much rage, you have now thrown all concern for the most important part of your body, arguably, like when you're doing day-to-day stuff, out the window.
Oh.
And we'll get to it, tell you the story, what happened out in Victor, next, here on CMF. is one of the least logical things you can do.
Oh.
And it's the end of a bunch of illogical decisions.
Yeah.
But it happens way more than it should. And there are some things you can see, Tommy, that will let you know a person is legit insane. What we need to determine, is this one of them? Or could the average person find themselves in a heavyweight bout with a window?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're hanging out the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's back to school, baby.
Good.
Whole bunch of districts across the greater Rochester area start today. And there is something you need to figure out as a parent.
Oh.
That is, if you care. Your kid probably has a couple of butterflies going back to school at minimum. But a new study shows a little bit of an alarming trend when it comes to how our kids feel about starting back that school year again. Tommy, your dad, my dad, Gimme, your dad, probably was not all that in tune to how we felt about this.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't want to blow stuff out of proportion if you're a mother or a father.
Yeah.
But there is a range in which you should care. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yep.
This story comes to us from Victor. According to police, there was a road rage incident between two cars, two drivers.
What happened?
Well, we don't know what happened.
Oh.
We don't know who started what. However, we know who allegedly ended it. Authorities say a man, age unknown, at one point exited his vehicle.
Always a bad decision.
Yep.
Right there.
That's when it goes south.
Good
Number
call.
one.
Good call. But after he exited his vehicle, he punched the glass of the victim's driver's side door, breaking the window.
He broke it.
He broke the window, punching it,
That's a
according
wallop.
to authorities. The man was charged with criminal mischief. He has a court date coming up. And Tommy, this might be the weirdest phenomenon maybe in crime history. People in road rage incident who punch windows.
Yes.
Because it makes no logical sense.
No, it doesn't.
No.
You are going to hurt yourself.
Even if the window loses, you also lose.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Right? Like you're going to break a bone. You're going to cut yourself. Is it physically possible to punch through a car window and not end up with a legitimate injury?
No, you're going to shred your hand.
252 WCMF. Because even if you don't shred your hand, the hand is a way more delicate thing than people understand.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Those bones break easy. Right? All that being said, it's a fairly common occurrence.
A punching out cars.
Yeah. I mean, there are videos all the time locally of people getting out. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, you would think we would have learned our lesson 50 years ago about punching windows, punching walls.
Are windows more breakable now than they used to be back in the day?
I would think they're stronger now.
Well, I don't know.
Well, are they made to shatter? Shatter,
Oh.
though. You know. So if you get in an accident
Maybe
or
we
something,
shouldn't
you
do
don't get
that.
Well, no, but
Maybe we should make them nice and tough.
no, but
Stop doing it.
You don't want it to be tough because you
Yeah.
want the car to like crumple
Right.
around you, so
Yeah.
you're staying safe. The energy's not going through your body. I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay. So it's an engineering problem
Yes.
or solution.
Yes, trying to keep everybody safe.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF. I know some of you window punchers are out there. I know it.
Oh, yeah.
I know there are some folks that have been victims of the window punch. Where is the logic behind the window punch? Tommy Muley, I want you to put yourself in the head of a man who's punching a car window. Why are you punching the car
It's
window?
blind rage.
That's what it is.
It has to be you completely become unhinged from your logical mind, and you've just, as they say, you lost it.
Okay.
Because every time I've seen a guy do this at work, whatever, it's always when they've lost it. We worked with a guy that, man, beat up his house really good.
So he said.
Yeah. King
Kimmy,
drywall.
Yeah.
would you agree with Tommy? It's just blind rage.
Well, the only time I've ever seen it happen in person, and it was when a guy was trying to stop his buddy from drunk driving.
Okay.
So his buddy got in his car and he's trying to tell him, don't get behind the wheel. So he elbowed the window so it shattered. I mean, it worked. The guy got out of the car because he was pissed.
Okay.
But
But
that
that's to
was
save a guy's life.
But that was the only time I've ever seen. Like, I remember being like, "Oh my god, he just punched the window in!" Like it was crazy to see in person.
But that wasn't blind rage. That was a logical
was- yeah,
decision.
just saved somebody's life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Got it.
it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Like when you're talking anger, is the goal to damage the window to inconvenience that person, make their life harder? Or is the goal to get to that person to further hurt them? Because according to this story out in Victor with this road rage incident, it doesn't say that the suspect like did anything after the window was broken.
So I never look at the window or the driver as the reason.
Okay.
It's displaced anger. they're pissed off at a bunch of stuff before they throw that punch. Because you can't punch systems or things that don't have a face. Man! So it has nothing to do with that car or that driver. It's just you're at the end of your rope.
Okay.
And you lose it.
Yeah, because that driver didn't say anything because the window's up.
Don't even
so
know the
even
guy.
if they did say something, you might not have heard
It's
it.
a snap moment.
Well, okay, look, I mean.
But I would think like that's what really escalates the situation is a back and forth argument, right?
I don't know. If I got someone in front of me slamming the brakes on or cutting me off or being a dick to be a dick. I mean, here's the thing about the road rage incidents, too, not to justify anything here.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, story out in Victor, road rage incident. We don't know what happened leading up to it, but police say that a man, age unknown, at one point exited his vehicle, walked up to the victim's driver's side door, and punched the window, breaking it. You don't get into a road rage incident most of the time without somebody on the other side doing something where you're like,
Or something triggers you, yeah, but it's just an overreaction to whatever happened.
Obviously.
You know what I mean?
Obviously. All right. Do you have to be legitimately insane to punch a car window?
I mean, no, because I think everybody has a breaking point.
So you think everybody has it in them?
I don't know if everybody has it in them, but everybody has a breaking point no matter how you deal with it. Everybody's got that.
Oh, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You know me a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Right? We go way back. We're like the bestest of friends. I'm like the most important person in your life. I get it. We're in a car together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving you around and start to get mad,
Yeah.
little road rage. I get out of the car, shatter this window with
You
my
punch
hand.
the guy, yeah.
Bah! Are we still friends after?
Yeah, but I'd be shocked. I would be truly shocked to see you behave like that.
Okay, now you're talking to me like my father, and I don't like it.
I'm disappointed.
I am truly sorry.
I'm disappointed. I'm not mad, Pat. I'm disappointed. No, that would shock me because it's not in your. I've known you since you were a kid. I've never seen you act like that.
That's
so
right.
That would, and I've seen you been put in situations where you could have and you didn't.
Till now. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. So but you could still be friends with a guy after watching him shatter a
I've
car
been
window.
friends with guys that have done horrible stuff, man, and I still hung out with them.
I think there's a difference between morally horrible
Right.
and being stunned by like what their brain processes is a good idea.
That is true. I knew one. I've known some hotheads that I was friends with, but I also kind of kept them at a distance.
Okay.
Knowing how they get triggered really easy.
Okay. I mean, Kimmy, like if you watched your husband in a road rage incident, all of a sudden get out of his car and punch a window, are you letting that go, or is that something you're addressing as a couple?
I would address that because I would be shocked, embarrassed probably a little bit. I would think like, hey, where did that come from?
So like you,
Because he's already like a scary could be a scary person to somebody. Like I would fear for that other person.
okay.
Yeah, he's a big
You know
dude.
what I mean?
So you don't think then everybody has it in them to shatter a window with their hand?
I mean, I'm sure everybody does to some extent, right?
I'm asking you. Because if you thought everybody had it in them and you watched your husband do it, that is something that, okay, he reached his breaking point. We're just moving on from this. No big deal. You telling me that you couldn't just move on to it.
When you say everybody has it in them, I would think like for other situations, like that other person was like endangering your life or something. You know what I mean? Like that's
Or
the
a
point
loved
you'd
one.
have to be pushed to
Okay.
to do something like that.
It's like any parent would do anything for their kid.
Sure.
So like that right there would tell you that any parent would break a window and break a face to get to their kid.
Okay, yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
So that is in you.
I'm talking, okay, you're right.
So you do have the ability if you're triggered properly.
I mean out of anger.
I understand.
Not out of
Fear
fear,
or
desperation,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
All right, who's more... All right, let me ask you this. If you were outside,
Yeah.
right, you're driving around, and you watch somebody get out of a car in front of you and shatter a window with their hand,
Yeah.
what's your first move?
I ain't moving. I am moving my car along quickly.
So you're not
Like it's not happening to you.
you're watching it happen to another car in traffic in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not getting involved in that at all.
Oh, so you're not calling the cops?
No. They'll deal with it.
No, they won't because they have to get called first.
Well, that guy in the car,
If he has a chance.
he will call. What, he's murdered?
Why? It's not out of the question. The guy just punched a window with his bare hand. Man.
No, I'm not calling the cops. I'm getting out of there.
It's the easiest call to make. How are you not calling?
I don't want to get involved, man. And you're both grown-ass people. Just go about your business.
Is that your argument? Is that your argument
no,
for every
what if
crime? Stop breaking into places. You're both grown-ass people.
Yes.
What if it's not a girl? What if it's a teenager in that car?
Oh, then I get it. No. I just,
No, but seriously, folks, we had a lot of fun back there.
Come on. Again, all right, so it's a teenager in a car.
Because I could see that happening. Older dude getting pissed at a
Guy my
teenager,
age.
jackassing in his car, jet-assing.
Nobody wants to work anymore. I don't know. I mean, I've only seen a couple of incidents where I had like a front row seat to road rage.
Okay.
One was at a gas pump on the thruway between two old men.
Oh, man.
And one guy was cool. He stayed in the car with his wife. The other guy, he is out freaking out on this dude, back and forth. He's got the nozzle in his hand. He wants to like pound it on the guy's car. And I'm like, I'm 2 islands over getting gas. I'm going, man, I want nothing to do with this. The fine people at Sunoco can deal with this.
For God's sakes, man.
What am I going to do?
I'm just like, if you were in a situation where someone was driving behind you and rightfully furious with the way that you drive,
Yes.
and got out of the car and shattered your window with their hand, you would want anybody there calling the cops.
Yeah, you'd show up and give them $20.
Yeah, I will. I'm sorry. I love how I'm the bad guy. You're not calling the cops. Do, no big deal. The cops will take care of it if they eventually hear about it. It's fine.
Well, I'm a very selfish person.
Kimmy, you have to call the cops in that situation.
You
right?
have to, Kimmy. Kimmy, you must call.
Oh my God, you too?
Kimmy, you must
My
call
fear
police
would be because it's.
Why am I British all of a sudden?
What if both cars leave and now I just gotta wait for the cops?
Thank
to
you.
show?
You
know
don't
what I
have to wait. I love how you guys.
Paperwork.
Yeah, you do. You do have to. Don't you have to wait for them to show up if you called?
No, you can call and say, I am here at this point and this
Yeah.
is happening right now. I love how you guys think, like, if you call the cops all of a sudden, it's like, well, I got the rest of the day, got to stand here. Nothing I can do.
What do they want me to do?
They want you to alert them that something's happening bad.
I thought I had to give me like a statement.
Said,
Like, what did you see?
Yeah.
you
Who? What happened?
could do that over the phone.
But I thought like they had to like write it out.
What are you basing that on?
On TV.
Okay.
Always writing stuff down. Even on Baywatch, writing stuff down.
Okay. Who is at more of an advantage in the car window punch? Like
Advantage?
Well, let's break down this scenario. Like the one in Victor, if the allegations are true, you got the guy, he gets out of the car, he's furious, he punches the window with the person sitting in the front seat of their car.
Yeah.
The puncher is up and ready for conflict.
Right.
Right? The person in the car is seated and most likely buckled in. So in that way, the puncher is at an advantage.
But he's already broken the window, correct?
Okay, window is broken.
Okay.
Yeah. The person in the car, in theory, can drive away.
Yes, he can.
Unless there
And
is...
his hands are not in searing pain.
Yeah, but I mean, it could
Think
also...
of the pain you feel as soon as you hit that window.
Yeah, but the adrenaline might take it all
It
away
may.
for a little while.
Yeah.
Does driving away from a guy coming up to the side of your car make you a bitch?
Oh, I don't care. I could care less. You can tattoo it on my forehead.
Yeah.
I'm not here for like a hero's parade. Get out of there.
Oh. So you were scared.
I'm a sissy. I am a certified known hider
Uh-huh.
and escape artist.
So you're going to let him win?
Yes.
As you drive a little man driving his little car away from the big scary situation.
I will put on my pink panties and split, baby,
Why are you wearing pink panties?
just to prove your point.
And if I saw that happen, I would get it. If a guy came running up
The pink
to
panties?
somebody's car.
Hello,
Hey,
officer.
you, whatever you do on your free time.
There's an
None
elderly
of my
man
business.
in pink panties running down Monroe Avenue right now.
I would not judge that person
No.
driving away from somebody running up to their window, no matter who was behind the wheel. I'd be like, well, that was a smart move.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. Kimmy's fine with you being a bitch, too.
I will Kimmy it out.
In your pink panties.
Yes.
We got Instagram messages coming in. This gentleman asked me not to use his name.
Yeah.
He says, I've punched someone's window because of road rage, didn't break through it. I'm not insane. I just lost control because of anger in the moment, which is something anyone can do.
That's the description of losing it.
But
He
he's-
lost it and he punched a window.
But he says anyone can do it. Anyone is capable. You, me, this man whose name asked me. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's capable. It can just happen. It's a mistake. What are you going to do? You just go back to your life right afterwards. You're
Yeah,
back
you
in the
can.
car,
Yeah.
with your broken, bleeding hand, and you go to Route 31 and get a healthy lunch on Monroe Avenue. I do feel like you have to be of a certain cloth,
To do that, yeah, probably.
right? Like there are people who will never even, it won't even cross your mind, short of saving your children.
Or defending your own life.
Yeah.
But there are people that are just hardwired to be hotheads.
All right. So
And
like,
they're always
Like that's
just
not the first window they punched.
right, and they're always just looking for an excuse to be pissed off.
okay, you're right. But Kimmy, there is always a first window that is punched. Let's
yeah,
keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you think that the first people who punch windows and other things, do you think that when they punch that first window, do they get a sense of like power and adrenaline, or are they a little bit of ashamed not knowing that they were capable
After
of it?
they threw the punch?
Yeah.
It's got to feel pretty cool.
It has to feel pretty cool for about a half a second until all of a sudden your arm is on fire.
Again, like if you want to be a bitch, yeah. If you're not man enough to
Yeah.
handle the pain and turn it into something that pushes you forward,
Yeah.
man. All right, let's take a break. Summer vacation officially over.
Back to it.
Okay. There are a couple of school districts that start today, and by the end of the week, every school district in the greater Rochester area will be back at school, and there are butterflies for every kid
Sure.
going back to class today. But sometimes it's not just butterflies.
Yeah.
There is a study we have in front of us that if you're a parent, you might want to hear, or you might think is pointless, because there are two types of parents in the world, Thomas.
Yeah.
There are parents who will look at their kids and say, shut up and go back to school like the rest of us have.
Yeah.
Or there are parents that will listen and try to make things better. And there is a spectrum you can fall on as a mom and dad. After you hear what this study says, I'm curious where most parents listening to us fall.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Today is the day.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
At least for some parents in the greater Rochester area, that the kids
Yeah.
are back at school. Why are you laughing so evil?
Love it.
And if it's not today, well, it's only a matter of time before everyone's back in the swing and the kids are not your problem anymore.
Back at it.
Back to school is a strange time for kids. Because if you think back to being that age, on one hand, you get your friends back every day, school activities that you like to do, a sense of normalcy. But on the other hand, it's stressful. And a stress that some parents will take more seriously than others.
So the parents are stressing more than the kids?
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
The stress more comes from the kids. Actually, I can't even say that for sure based on other numbers we have here. You're hanging out in the break room.
Right.
Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You just brought up you saw coworkers go after it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Really get after each other, right? Well, it turns out that happened at one of the greatest events they do in New York every single year.
Really?
And you had to take a couple of years ago that these days a work fight means somebody's getting fired and someone's getting arrested. And this story may prove that's not the case.
Really?
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, with Gates Chili, Rush Henrietta, I believe Brighton start back today. Did you know
What's that?
that back-to-school anxiety for American kids is at an all-time high?
How do they know that?
They talk to kids?
I mean, how do you know it's at an all-time high?
I'm assuming you do the study every year for the last, 30 years.
Sounds like a bunch of drama queens.
A new study reveals that just over 6 in 10 kids
That's half.
say they are anxious and stressed about going back to school this year. So they ask why.
Oh, yeah, what are you stressing about?
Why don't you listen before you decide you're going to be a dick? How about that?
I'm listening.
How about you listen before dick?
Listen, man, I remember when the missile was hanging over our head.
Shut up.
We had to huddle in place.
You're lucky that missile wasn't hanging over your head because that is like the perfect target for that missile. When asked, these 6 in 10 kids that say they're anxious and stressed about going back to school, the biggest stresses were, 1, their friendships. So, like, who they'll share classes with, who they'll still be close with, potential bullying situations. And 2, the biggest 2, academics. Can they keep up with their grades this year as they get older and classes start to get harder? So here's the thing.
What's that?
Before you go off like a car alarm, yes, anxiety can be a totally normal thing, right? We all get anxious
everybody has it.
about little things on a daily basis. But there are times, as a parent, where you have to take things a little more seriously than others.
Like listening to your kid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why did you say it like that?
I didn't know that was an option.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How do you, as a parent, how seriously do you take your kids' back-to-school anxiety?
Because you don't want to feed into it either, because then that just amps up their crap.
Oh, I'm sorry. When did Mike
Amps up their
Muley walk
crap.
into the building? Amps up their crap, their feelings, how they feel about their life.
No, but I get it, but you also
No,
want to
you
bring
don't get it because you're saying. Sorry, go ahead.
you want to bring the temperature of the room down, right? You don't want to have them freaking out.
Okay.
Well, you kind of want to assess, is this a normal level of back to school anxiety? Because you can understand summer's over, freedom's over, you got to go do work now. There should be some anxiety there. Or is this something that my kid genuinely struggles with?
He can't even put on a face like he cares.
God damn,
I
3
know.
months off to relax and jackass around.
What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing? You
I'm
work
sorry.
Go learn your letters.
Time out really quick. Does that shirt have a zipper on it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. That was just throwing me off.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, she's getting good. Oh, you got an opinion? Let me throw you off right now. For the
Why?
rest
You
of
want a
this discussion.
zipper?
It was kind of glimmering in my face.
All right, I guess it comes down to this.
What's that?
There are 2 types of parents. There are the parents who believe you should shut up and go to school like the rest of us had.
But I thought that parent was dead.
Well, you tell me because you're sitting here making those same arguments.
No, but I'm old. But I think your parenting would not be like my generations of parents.
I don't know.
And my parents for sure.
I mean, there are still parents that think your way. I mean, the other set of parents.
Hard ass parent.
Is that hard ass? I mean, because
Well, it is hard ass because you're cold.
You literally just made the argument that's how it should be. And now, because Kimmy threw you off with the zipper, you're rethinking what you were thinking.
No, I agree with me. But what I'm saying is, I didn't think hard ass parenting was around anymore based on it can get you into trouble.
Well, I don't think dismissing your kid's anxiety is going to get you into trouble.
It could.
I mean, how?
Well, if the kid goes to school, talks to the counselor, and says, my parents, they don't listen. I got no outlet.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I think the child service is going to show up at your house.
Okay, I'm going to talk to Kimmy for the rest of the conversation because you are so unplugged from the world right now. Kimmy, how seriously are you supposed to take a kid's back to school anxiety? Because as stupid as Tommy is, there is this belief, and maybe it's valid, that if you take it super seriously, you are feeding into more anxiety. Do you believe in that idea?
I guess to an extent, yes, because I think if a teenage kid, if they start realizing they could get out of stuff because of their anxiety, I could see how that could spiral at some point.
Okay. You're gonna get played.
But I don't doubt.
Shut up.
I don't doubt that kids now have way more anxiety just because, I don't even know what a summer break looks like to most kids who are involved in any activity. Do they even get a break during the summer from back-to-back sports and activities and stuff? So then you tack on school again at the end of summer plus all those activities. I could see how your kid could really be struggling with just the idea of it all.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this new study showing that over 6 in 10 kids say they are anxious and stressed about going back to school this year. The question is, how serious do you take it? Tommy says, kick him in the ass out the door. It's fine. Figure it out. Let's talk to a man who's raised a couple of kids.
Okay.
Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Tommy, you can't talk about kid because you don't have any kid. You don't know nothing about the kid, Tommy, number one. Number two, you have to take seriously about your kid who go to school because the rank of the math and reading for the kid in here, I think is above 20. I think math is about number 35 in the world. So it is just so sad to hear that kind of story.
Okay, so wait, Teddy, let me ask you, though, because, there's a difference between, your kids performing well and how they feel about going back. You have a son and a daughter, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, if your son, his junior year of high school, came to you and said, Dad, look, I'm freaking out about going back to school. I'm super stressed. I'm anxious. I don't know what I'm doing here. How would you, as a father, have handled that from that point?
I'm going to tell him, I said, what are you going to do in your life if you not study hard or learn something productive?
Do you want to sit on your ass calling radio stations all day?
Yeah, I'm going to call you a dumbass.
All right, but Teddy, so it's less concern for why they're feeling this way and more get the job done.
Okay.
Oh, I'm asking you, is that what it is?
But he's like hard-ass Polynesian guy.
Let's just shut up.
Listen. Hear what I did with my kids. When they were 13 years old, I dragged on Friday and Saturday night, go to the restaurant, passing the table. I don't give them a choice. Thankfully, they are working for me.
Okay. They work so hard in school, they don't work for Dad. It was going to give him a job anyway. Teddy, thanks for the call.
That's what they call a school of life.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy.
That first generation coming over here, they're hard asses, man.
Yeah, no, I understand.
They know what it's like.
I understand.
You could never tell my mother anything because she grew up poor on a farm.
You also said that you thought she was dumb and emotionally stunted.
Yeah, you never give her any credit.
Thank you.
Yes.
You can't slalom back and forth. But let me tell you about my mother. She worked so hard. She shot pigs in the Marine Corps.
But she would always shove it in your
dumb,
face.
ugly skank. That was me. They called me.
I wonder how many parents too. Let's say you in school you struggled with anxiety, but maybe it wasn't as recognized then, or you just didn't talk about it. You thought it was normal then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And now you see kind of the same issues maybe your kid could be having. As a parent, you're probably struggling with the fact that, well, I pushed through it, and look how I turned out. It taught me these things, or I became a tougher person because of it. Or do you not want your kid to struggle with those things, and maybe they become a more productive person? You don't know, I guess, because you dealt with it your way.
You want a hard child or a soft child?
Oh, okay.
But
Teddy
that's the thing. You don't know if getting them maybe some help would make them softer, if it would make them a more productive person, a more successful person.
Well, to your point, as a dad, just thinking out loud here, right? I do struggle with this idea because there are going to be times in life where you don't have the ability to be time out, I got to deal with something, right? You have to figure out a way to come up with a mechanism to push through. But on the other hand, I am also aware.
It also make you a psychopath.
Exactly. Yes. I don't want my kids to be the psychopath that I am. So, like, where's that balance? Where is the idea of there are times you have to push through and figure out where your line is, and there are times where you have to just shut it down for a second, recover, and then go back to doing what you were doing? I don't know what the right answer is.
Well, probably the right answer is trying to be a better parent than your parents. If you can do that, you're probably on a better path. You're not going to figure it all out, but if you could be, like, if you look at your parents and the mistakes they made, and you can try to do better than that, I think you're doing okay.
Here's the problem with
you're
that,
never going to nail all of it.
No, but here's the problem.
What?
Our parents were better parents than their parents.
Right. So it improved.
No, but...
Wait, I hope that skipped a generation with your daddy.
Well, no, I'm telling you, my dad was a better dad than his dad.
I do not want to meet that guy.
What we don't realize is, in doing what we think is better, we're creating new problems. And there's no ultimate solution
right,
to
but
that.
that's going to be life forever.
Okay, but it's easy for a guy with no kids to go, hey, it's just life, man.
Deal with it. Push through.
It's fine. 252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. A new study with the first day of school in the greater Rochester area starting today. Over 6 in 10 kids in the U.S. say they are anxious and stressed about going back to school this year. And where are you supposed to take this seriously? Is this one of those things where you kick them in the ass out the door and say, figure it out? Is this one of those things where you sit and let your kid talk because the more they talk, the more complicated it can get?
Sure.
So Teddy says, kick him in the ass.
Yeah, put it on work.
Hachiroku on Instagram has a different take.
Okay.
They write us. School is a terrible place full of torment from bullies and staff who don't care. Of course, they're going to be anxious to go back there every year. It is not much better than a jail.
That's a little extreme.
Is it extreme?
That's every school.
You also describe school as a prison.
Well, it is a prison.
Okay, what are you?
It's like a 5-star supermax.
Okay. I thought that was a little extreme. Kimmy, when you were starting up school every year, put yourself, if you can, back in the mind.
Yeah.
Did you care more about the social aspect or the academic aspect?
Probably the social, because you were going back to school. You were getting ready to, like, show off all your new back-to-school clothes.
I couldn't take them off.
One new pants, one new sweatshirt.
Because you knew, like, the hard work wasn't going to start right away. So, like, when it came to, like, the school part, the initial back-to-school feeling was seeing all your friends again.
Okay.
You know, meeting your teachers, if you were going to, like, the new school, whether it was middle school or high school, like, figuring out all that, navigating that part of it. I think, like, the initial back-to-school anxiety for me was always the social part.
Do I even have to ask you?
What?
You forgot the question.
Dude, what was the first day? What was the first day of school like?
No! When it came to going back to school.
Well, yeah, first day of school.
No.
What?
Was it the social aspect or the academic aspect?
Oh, the academics, nothing.
So you weren't stressed about that at all?
No, because I didn't care.
Okay.
And I never cared till I had that realization that I didn't know anything about this test. But that was like months later. So I always kicked that can down the road.
When it comes to the social stuff with school, right, no matter what grade your kid's in, it's easy to forget how cutthroat social parts of school can be. And it gets so much harder as the kids get older. Because, like, in this study, they talk about friendships, right? And we had just mentioned, like, who they'll stay close with.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen a friend all summer, and there is that weird first week in, like, middle and high school where you have to figure out if you're still friends with them.
Okay. But isn't that different from, like, your daughter's generation because they're so connected on social media? Because, like, like when I went, away, you weren't connected to those people until you went back to school. But your daughters now can stay up to date with their friends, like, in real time.
You're right, but I mean, it also has the ability to keep a social circle so big
that
even if you are, like, offhand texting someone every once in a while, I mean, Kimmy, you remember going back to school and all of a sudden you'd be like, oh, my God, those people are friends now because, like, they had an activity over the summer together or they lived down the street from each other or someone
a lot
moved.
happens over the summer.
Right? Like, I do remember, like, walking into school and being like, wait a minute, the winds of social ladders have changed here and we all need to adjust.
Because I can remember, too, like, because I was always short, like, how over a year, like, somebody grew. like you would see a kid. Like, there would be a kid that would be, like, maybe a little bit taller than me. And next year, they're, like, huge.
Doubled in size.
Yeah. They doubled in human in 3 months. Where I would know that now. I could follow them on social media and know that.
Sure, you're right.
What I mean?
Well, no, what are they going to do? They're going to be standing next to a stalk of corn for...
But like, you can tell when somebody's gotten bigger as a kid.
252 WCMF. I mean, I don't know. What makes it worse, too, is if your kid's feeling left out, right?
Or isolated.
And maybe that old friend just isn't there for them anymore. That can be really hard for them to talk about.
Yeah.
Because your kid, every parent knows this now, right? Your kid doesn't think you know a damn thing about what they're going through, right? But they also won't talk to kids their age about it because they don't want to expose themselves. Like you said, it can be a very isolating time.
But that's actually a good lesson, right? Because that's going to be like your first day on a job.
No, but that makes you a psycho too because you like being isolated.
But it does. I mean, everybody's going to be frozen out of something at some point in your life. And you got to learn to deal with it.
Okay, but it's easy. I'm sorry, Kim. I don't mean to cut you off.
Okay.
It's easier as you get older to have the context and experience and wisdom.
But you need that experience.
Unless you don't have the tools to deal with it at the time.
But then how else are you going to find out?
It's a great question. And
the kid's got to be put to the test.
I would also worry if my kid, because bullying still happens in school, and I would also think it doesn't really stop over the summer, so that kid could just be dreading
the summer
getting
bully.
back to school and seeing that kid that picks on him again.
Yeah.
No,
it's valid. All of these things are valid. 252 WCMF. Again, folks are waiting patiently. 6 in 10 American kids say they are anxious about going back to school, anxious and stressed. And we're trying to figure out where that line is of figuring out, hey, you got to get through this stuff sometimes versus handling it with your kid. Tommy says kick him in the ass right out the door.
I didn't say that.
Then he says, you got to be soft and sensitive. Then he says, these kids are always friends with everybody. They're connected. It's really isolated time. You're all over the place. You're all over the place. Susan's going to fix it for us. She's on CMF. Hey, Sue, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. What do you got?
All right. Well, when my children, I have 3 children, and I have 5 stepchildren, and I got 5 grandchildren. When my kids were small, I didn't really have the tools like you were just talking about. But now with my grandchildren, I think about it a lot more because I think it really depends on the child. I have one grandson who is now 9 that really feels his feelings. And I have another one that just kind of skates through life and everything is happy-go-lucky. With my one grandson, I think that I'm actually going to talk to him about what a new opportunity, a new year it is, and don't worry about this because he does get picked on, he does get bullied. And then the other one is the type that if somebody bullies him, he's liable to smack him in the face.
Okay.
So I think it depends on the child. And growing those skills. Like my daughter right now is learning to do that. They're young. But like I said, when I was young, I really didn't have the skills or the experience, the maturity to think about it with my kids.
But
with
you're
my grandsons, I really do.
I get what you're saying, and that's great that your grandkids have that resource in you. But Susan, you are in like kind of an easy spot because like if it works out, like grandma's great. If it doesn't work out,
well, grandma's always great.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
Cookie.
Susan, if the kids, if your advice goes terribly wrong, they're just going to blame your daughter. So you're in a win-win spot.
It was nice.
Well, no, I would take full responsibility.
Why?
For it. I go with her for all the school stuff too, but I just know that my oldest grandson, that if I sat down and talked to him, it may not relieve all the stress by any means.
Oh, sure.
But he will think about it.
Okay. All right, well, Susan, thank you.
You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. I mean, okay. I wouldn't trust Susan sounds like a nice woman.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust my parents to have that conversation with my kids.
I would, but my grandmother came up and said something to me. It has like 0 weight.
But it is interesting. I think Susan might be a little unique in that she's admitting that when she was a parent, she didn't have the tools. Like, that
sounds like a cop-out.
Well, but it's also something our
parents... we didn't have the tools, man. That's why my kids are so effed up.
But she's kind of saying I didn't handle it the right way, and now I know that these things have to be talked about, which I don't know how many people can admit their faults in their parenting.
And in the defense of, the generation before us, it's not something we really talked about. Like anxiety and stress and all that stuff.
It was just coming up.
I don't remember that being said in my house.
I don't remember kids talking about it.
Yeah,
do
depression?
You?
No, absolutely not. The irony of this whole thing,
and
I think it goes along with what Susan was saying. So we told you 6 in 10 kids are dealing with back-to-school anxiety. A different survey showed that almost 9 in 10 parents say they're dealing with their own back-to-school anxiety.
Wait, they're stressed over the kids going back.
Cost, time, new schedules, meeting teachers, making sure work gets
Everything's
done.
piling up.
So, like to Susan's point, you have this rough situation where your kid is stressed, you are stressed, neither of you know what to do.
So you're overwhelmed.
Yes, neither of you have an outlet for it, and it feels like
Mommy and Daddy have an outlet. The kid don't.
Yeah,
a lot of outlets around that house.
nothing sexier than stressed out for back to school sex.
Jeez.
No,
Come
but,
on, let's do it on the folders.
but a little booze, a little weed, a little tail. Yeah, takes the edge off the day.
Is neither parent working
No, but you got the night.
when the kid gets home?
Who needs
No,
tomorrow?
the kid's asleep.
We got tonight, babe.
Eh.
Sex on the folders.
Man, that hurts.
You're an idiot. Let's take a break. To your point,
Yeah.
eventually you are going to grow up
Yeah.
and you're going to have
maybe.
to find a way to deal with stresses of your job,
Sure.
right, without anybody helping you. And that's something that it seems this man did not learn because fights will happen at jobs. And again, in your face, not every job that has a fight leads to a firing. This one will.
Okay.
This one will. But I would guess this wasn't the first rodeo if this is how it ended the other day.
Oh.
And I'll explain the whole story next here in the break room. On CMF. Sometimes at work, it's not if, but when.
Oh, yeah. That
When-
lid's going to pop.
Yeah. When are the emotions going to boil over? When are things going to get physical?
Yeah.
Because this place, which is supposed to be nothing but fun and smiles, got a little scary.
What happened?
Thanks to two people, Tommy, who worked there. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. If you're headed off to work today, we've all had bad days at work.
Oh, sure.
Hell, days we think that are never going to get worse. But I promise you, with the Bills getting ready to play Sunday night against Baltimore in Orchard Park, this now former Bill, you have never had 3 days as rough as this guy had them.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So the great New York State Fair has come and gone once again. But it did not leave without some fireworks, Tommy.
What happened?
Around 1 o'clock in the morning on Sunday.
Oh, wait, 1 a.m.?
1 in the morning on Sunday.
So pitch blackout.
You got it. Police were called for an altercation between two employees of a sausage stand
Battling sausage.
from the fair. When they got there,
Of course, it had to be the sausage stand.
All right, so they're breaking down a sausage stand.
breaking down the sausage stand. When authorities got there, they say they discovered a 25-year-old man and another employee had gotten into an argument during cleanup.
Yeah.
We've all been there,
Oh, sure.
right? Well, the argument escalated. Authorities say the 25-year-old struck the victim in the cheek with a culinary knife.
Oh,
I thought you were going
God.
to say sausage.
No.
Like a slashing?
Yeah.
my
No,
God.
it doesn't say slash. It says struck him with a culinary knife.
Yeah.
Over cleaning up.
Yeah.
That was it. The victim had to be taken to the hospital for treatment. Looks like he's okay. The 25-year-old suspect, meanwhile, fled the scene,
Oh.
which is a little bit funny because according to police, the guy is from York, Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Okay.
Where are you running, man?
Yeah, that's way down south in PA.
And, like, here's the thing. I don't
And
know.
you smell like sausage. They're going to find you. Those hounds are going to find you.
So for those who have never been to, like, the state fairgrounds,
Yeah.
there's nothing around it. Like, it's the state fairgrounds and, like, a couple, like, office buildings,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Well, it's usually in an open area. Yeah. you're
Exactly. So, like, you had nowhere to go.
Unless
Nowhere
you-
to run
I mean-
to, baby.
You could have had a car there, no?
Okay, I guess.
Oh.
Eventually, police
Yeah.
apprehended the 25-year-old suspect. He was charged with a bunch of stuff, 2 of them felonies. It looks like he is still locked up as we speak. So here's the thing.
right.
Knife to the face at work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty extreme.
Yeah.
Yep.
We can all agree? And they're okay. We're all agreed there. That being said, there are some jobs, maybe jobs we've all had, where a fight between coworkers, a physical fight, doesn't just seem possible. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, you know what's brewing.
Okay. Like, it's going to happen. The question is when, where, and what sets it off.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I was just thinking of running
Are
through
you
all
ready
the
right
old.
now? Are you ready now?
I don't know.
Come on.
Keep it in your mouth.
Oh, my
no, but I'm
God.
just thinking of all the things like I used to see cut. I worked in a dangerous business like you did. Knives, saws, all that stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty of ways to F you up, man.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can two people continue to work together after a physical fight, or does something drastic need to be done?
Depends on the individuals
Okay, explain.
and the gender. And I know you're not going to like to hear this.
Oh!
But dudes I've seen get into real scraps
Yeah,
and then everything's cool.
okay.
I've seen 2 female coworkers get into it and it stays ugly. It just stays ugly.
Thoughts, Kimmy?
I don't know. I've never seen,
Never seen chicks go at it at work?
no.
Not in a good way. I mean, it gets ugly.
Yeah, we got it. Not in the fun.
No, because
afternoon
I'm
nap kinda
even
way.
thinking,
It says fists and nips, baby, and we're going at it.
Guys also have nips.
Not like Southern ladies. I'm talking good Southern lady nips. And
No, the
don't get
only-
me started on her hips.
Shut up.
the only real fights I've seen between coworkers where it almost came to blows was always between 2 dudes.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, but I've seen a lot of chick fights.
I haven't
man.
seen, not at work. I've not seen any chick fights.
Would you agree, Kimmy, that according to Tommy, 2 men can get in a fight at work and continue to work together? If 2 women get in a fight at work, one of them has to be fired.
Or just they have to
Or
be
somebody
separated.
leaves.
Like, okay, guys also have to. Okay.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to work with either dude that I've seen get into fights.
Can we address something
Yeah.
that comes up on this show on a regular basis, right? There is this idea
Yeah.
that 2 men can hate each other, come to blows, and then as soon as that fight is over, They're like the best of
Yeah,
friends.
they never
Not the
hold
best
a
of-
grudge or like.
Not the best of friends, but they can go back to work.
Okay.
And sometimes they can become friends or just coworkers.
I would like to dispel that myth once and for all. Because don't get me wrong. There are
It can happen.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
are
think
exa-
it's the norm.
it's
though.
it's like 90% of the time it goes the other way.
No, I'm telling you, I've seen it.
Bro, men are the cattiest of bitches. We love gossip. We love talking
yes,
junk
I do.
behind each other's back. So let's not sit here and pretend. I know every guy that
Yeah.
has ever wronged you, and every guy that has ever
All of
wronged
them,
you,
yeah.
you talk about
Yeah.
behind their back.
You're
So-
not, they're a good guy. They just,
Yeah, but
just
I
had a
also
little
wear
tiff.
shirts with loud zippers.
Okay, I am a guy who has gotten in fights back in the day. Every fight I got in with those kids, I still hate them.
And I was going to say, even if like things are cool for a little while, there's always something that triggers that argument again. Or like you realize like those two guys are eventually going to like go at it one more time.
So, like, the idea that gender separates this is just a stupid take. That is a stupid take.
It's what I
And
saw.
and you're ugly.
That's what I seen, man.
All right, so then do you have to fire somebody? Do both get fired?
Well, see, now back in the day, we didn't have HR, so that was just settled by a department head or the
Yeah.
manager, and usually he didn't want to deal with it, so
Okay.
just like get back to work. Unless somebody's going to the hospital, so and they don't want to because that's all. If I had to fire you, I got to hire somebody. Now we're short a guy.
Sure.
You don't want to deal. So we just all went back to work. So like now though, that's a lot. That's a bigger issue.
You
now.
say this, but like it exists. Like there are
I
plenty
know.
of people who get in fights at work and they go back to work the next day. They watch these fights, nothing ever happens.
Nowadays,
Yeah.
I always figured they got to report it.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the story that happened on the second to last day of the New York State Fair around 1 o'clock in the morning on Sunday night. Police were called to a sausage stand where two employees were cleaning up. Police say a 25-year-old man and another employee got into an argument, and that 25-year-old man struck the victim in the cheek with a culinary knife.
That sounds so vicious.
It sounds like he's still locked up. He's been charged with
Yeah.
2 felonies, but we're talking about fight at work. What's the consequence? What's the blowout? How does it all shake out? Okay. Both answers to should someone be fired after a physical fight at their job could be right.
All right.
Either letting them go back to work or firing both of them. And it may depend on the level of job.
Okay, like where you're at.
Well, no, let me explain. When I say level of job, I don't mean money or status. I mean how far up the blue collar to white collar line we're talking. Because if you've worked in a kitchen, like the story we have here,
Yeah.
you've watched fights happen,
Oh yeah.
right? Folks keep their job after. No
Yeah.
big deal. If the same that kind of same thing happens at work sites, roofing jobs, construction zones, things flame up, they get physical, it ends. Most of the time, everyone just goes about their business. But there is a professional line where that no longer becomes possible. A job line where once you get caught fighting someone,
So you have responsibilities that are a little bit higher.
I don't even think it's that.
What do you mean?
Something about the atmosphere is different.
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Like, is it outside versus inside, Kimmy? If my job is
It could
outside,
be.
I'm more likely to get away with a fight than if my job's inside?
Yeah,
But
like
Chef is in
something
a-
about being contained in a building changes the dynamic of it all,
But
and I can't figure out why that is.
But chef is an inside job,
Yeah.
and chefs can get in
yeah,
fights, and people just let it
kitchens,
go.
yeah,
But I
get
don't know if
heated.
that's still the norm anymore.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The last physical fight you saw at work, did people lose their jobs? Is it blue jeans versus khakis?
Oh.
Although call centers have khaki dress codes, folks get in fights there all the time. They keep their jobs.
They do?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going with yes. I mean, Tommy, we've seen fist fights in our job where both people kept their gigs.
Here?
Yeah.
Trying to think what was last.
It's all the same guy.
I've
but
heard many
he kept his
stories,
gig.
yeah.
Yeah, but he also had a pretty good position that would be hard to fill.
Okay.
So, like, I think they tolerated it, that if that was a lower pay scale dude, he would be gone.
Okay.
Can we agree on that?
Maybe.
Because getting rid of that guy would have cost him money
Sure.
in the short term. And I think if you have value to the company, I think you're right. You have more legs to stand on. You have a little bit of leverage.
More legs. You got like 4 legs, Kimmy.
Well, this dude needed him because he was running out looking for some justice.
Do you want to work at a place that you know won't fire someone for a coworker fist fight?
No, I want somebody fired.
So you see that as a negative.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
need like fists flying and we're all cool here.
Oh, you're scared.
Yes, I'm old and scared.
Oh, no, I'm scared because I'll run my mouth like a bitch-ass bitch, and I don't want to be held responsible for the things that I say because I'm a hypocritical-ass, bitch-ass, scared-ass bitch.
My face is very fragile at my age.
Yeah, but I mean, how much worse can they make it?
I don't want to find out.
So you both want a place that's going to
Yeah,
fire.
like I don't want to
Yeah.
have to tiptoe around that
Right.
person. while I'm working now. Because now, once you see that side of somebody, you kind of know what they're capable of. I'm not messing with that person.
Look, fair enough. That's a fair statement.
Then you think, where are all the other landmines around here?
You're not wrong. But if we're going to counterpoint here, right? The ability to fight and not get fired may also keep everyone in check.
What do you mean?
Okay. So if you know you have a chance of getting punched in the face, it really changes the way you act.
Okay.
Like that really
But
obnoxious.
there's no recourse? Like I can't, like if I get punched, I can't go, hey, man, this dude punched me.
Well, you can. Okay, maybe there's kind of a
We
punishment.
don't really care.
Well, I mean, look. That really obnoxious guy that you work with,
Why are you pointing?
maybe he's a little quiet. That aggressive know-it-all, maybe all of a sudden doesn't know as much as he used to when he knows that a punch in the face is a legitimate possibility.
Well, here's the thing, though. I have been punched in the face, and I still turned out to be the same obnoxious jerk you see here today.
Not here.
Would that really stop you from saying what you wanted to say?
I do.
No.
I don't think it would.
That just pisses you off, man.
Okay. I do think that you would be scared. And I do think it would. If you found out that someone in this building could punch you in the face and not face consequences for it, for something, by the way, that was justified. Because you do say things.
What do I say to mean?
What do I say to mean?
Always nice.
I mean, look, I think that you wouldn't run.
I used to be known as Tommy with the kind mouth.
Was that your nickname in high school?
Yes.
Very
People
kind.
love my mouth.
So kind. Zach writes us on Instagram.
What's Zach got to say?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, the last fight I saw at my job, both guys were fired. The guy who started the fight was yelling some racial slurs.
Well,
the fight
that
ended
takes it to another level.
The fight ended with a guy getting hit by a 2x4. But, I mean, that's pretty intense. But I would argue, though, I mean, look, if the guy's yelling racial slurs, the other person's standing up for himself, I don't want to fire that guy.
Yeah,
I get that.
That's a different level.
Oh, what happened all of a sudden?
Well, I mean,
Man, it's hard to pander every single direction, isn't it, you bitch-ass
well,
bitch?
you bring race into it. I mean, it's a different situation. But even then, you shouldn't hit somebody. You know, just because somebody says something racial to you doesn't mean you have a right to assault them.
Okay, fair enough.
So you should both be fired.
But okay, all right, that's fine. Look at you. Oh, no, all of a sudden. Oh, no. I don't think that was as profound as you thought it was.
Fire everybody.
Everybody gets fired.
Get out.
Look, all I'm saying is
Yeah.
a threat of losing a job may not be as scary as a threat of being punched in the face.
Okay.
And maybe that's the wrong way to live, but it definitely changes how people act around each
So
other.
you think it'll keep everybody in balance?
Law of the jungle, baby.
Okay.
You might enjoy it from an outsider's perspective because you also, if there is somebody who's kind of keeping people in check with like their temper, there may be somebody who you feel like kind of deserved it.
Kind of what I'm getting at here.
Yeah.
Kind of what, because we can think of a couple people who worked at this place.
Yeah.
Who, if somebody stood up and was like, all right, that's enough, you'd stand back
No,
and be like,
no. I loved everybody.
oh, really?
Except for those guys.
Really?
And that guy.
Because it's always the ones that can't defend themselves and want to run their mouth the most, right? Especially in like an office setting. Am I wrong?
Am I wrong,
Am I, bro?
Am I wrong,
If
guy?
someone we used to work with
Yeah.
got punched in
Why are
the
you pointing
face,
over there?
got punched in the face.
May they rest in peace.
Yeah, no. You wouldn't have sat there and laughed your ass off
Well,
watching,
yeah, that guy,
watching
yeah.
that top-heavy fazuk go down. Oh, no.
Well, that would have been funny.
The can of worms. All right, so the moral of the story is you're right. You
Be kind.
Yes, don't get violent. But also be aware that, if this happens at work, maybe you deserved it.
All right, maybe you had it coming.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Something for you to think about. Your big-ass platform bowling shoes, you ugly bitch. All right, let's take a break. Your Buffalo Bills take the field Sunday night. It's real now, baby.
Ooh, this is a big one.
Baltimore Ravens, prime time.
Number one game. It's got to be the game of the week. I mean, it has to be the most watched game.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, it's a...
This matchup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two AFC favorites in prime time Sunday Night Football, yes.
Because you think that one of these teams is going to the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, there's also the Chiefs. You can never count the Chiefs out.
Yeah, they're gonna lay it in Brazil.
They're going to lay it in Brazil,
Yeah,
Kimmy.
bad.
And you know the NFL rules, Kimmy. Once you lay it in Brazil, you cannot play in the Super Bowl.
It's just different down there.
Okay. I'm done talking to you.
All right.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
as we
whatever.
talk about work, shut up, and hard times you can have,
Yeah.
I promise no matter how many rough days you've had in a row at your job, it pales in comparison to what one man in Orchard Park went through for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see this story?
This is one of the players?
I think so.
Was one of the players. We'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. a lot of stresses the next couple of weeks. Kids going back to school. You got to still work while that's going on.
So much, Pat.
Activity schedules. The Bills are back in action.
Yeah.
But I promise you, no matter what stress you are facing over the next couple of weeks, it pales in comparison to what this man went through.
So what happened?
Well, look, he was ready to prepare to play the Ravens on Sunday night. And then not so much.
He's out?
But it's how. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. As we said, your Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens Sunday night. Prime time.
Oh, boy.
Live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And the Bills have their 53-man roster ready to roll.
Yeah.
That roster does not include a man who is trying to make this team all summer long. He is a corner. His name is Daquan Hardy.
All right.
Last week on Tuesday, he was released as part of the final roster cuts. All right?
All right.
So
Out you go.
without a job. And that sucks for him. But it turns out his Bills career was not over.
Oh.
Because after he was cut, the Bills reached out to him, and they signed him the next day to the practice squad.
All right.
Okay.
So you're not
And
making
he's back.
Yeah, you got it. Kimmy, you're not making the same amount of money, but you make a pretty good living.
Okay.
Being a practice squad player, and you have an opportunity to be elevated throughout the
Sure.
season.
You never know, buddy.
You're golden, right? Great news for him.
Fantastic.
That is until the day after that,
What's that?
when the Bills released him from the practice squad.
Oh.
The Bills wanted
no.
to sign another player that was released from another team.
Didn't even get a full 24 hours.
He did not.
No.
So Hardy was the guy that had to go. So he was cut Tuesday, re-signed Wednesday, cut Thursday.
man.
And I do not believe he's been picked up by anybody in the meantime.
Oh, so he could be done?
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the question. Do you think they tell the last guy on the practice squad that he's the last guy on the practice squad when they sign him? Like, hey, man, you may not want to unpack everything. I'm being
Yeah.
serious when I ask.
But don't they kind of know?
Yeah, I mean, if
I
you're-
mean, like the scuttlebutt going around.
I don't know.
If you're a practice squad guy, this is kind of the life you live, right?
But I believe
You
there
jump
are.
around to multiple teams in one season.
Yeah, you're like a Jack Gypsy. Tramps and Thieves.
Thank you. I believe now you're allowed to keep 14 players on the practice squad, right? So there are going to be, most of those practice squad players stay on that practice squad all season long.
Yeah.
Do they?
Right? Like, maybe there's a paper transaction where they release it for a little
Yeah.
while, bring them back. But, you're on that
All
team
right.
for a while, right? Like,
So you think it'd be better for them to tell them, like, you're on the bubble? Because that kind of gets in your head, too.
okay, so you're
yeah,
saying
like,
you.
hey, this is temporary.
All right, so let's,
Very, very temporary.
walk through this.
Right.
All right? Because your argument is do not tell me I don't want to know where I stand.
Well, that seems to be the strategy. They don't tell you anything till it's in the moment.
Okay, but I'm asking you as a player.
Yeah.
If you were Daquan Hardy, let's say you're Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills corner, you are the last man on the practice squad, which means if they want to sign anybody else, you're the one that gets cut.
Yeah.
Would you want to know that, or would you want to be oblivious?
No, I don't want to know.
Okay.
Because it would get in your head.
So you
I
gotta
think at any second I see somebody walking around. Oh, here I go.
Okay. But you also have to live your life. Like, you have to find an apartment to live in. Maybe sign a lease down the road. Start to.
But that happens either way. Either way, I have to do that stuff.
Oh.
Why put that extra burden in my head? Because I guess some guys would be motivated by it.
Okay.
It would just eat away at me.
Would you want to know, Kimmy?
Yeah, I kind of want to know what I'm getting into, I think.
So you want to know you're the last person on the practice squad?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd want to know.
It's
Because
funny.
then it hurts a little less when they're like, all right, you got to go.
It's funny you say this because
Yeah.
there's a story of a guy that used to work with in radio. Right?
Where?
Used to work with here in radio.
Yeah.
And, radio is also, we've been very fortunate to be in our jobs for as long as we have.
Yeah.
It's a gypsy kind of
yeah.
business, right? People move all the time, all over the place, just on a whim. You get
Yeah.
fired and you're gone. This guy was working here,
Yeah.
and he wanted to lay down roots,
Okay.
right? So
Yep.
he went to his bosses.
Yeah, and he said, "Hey, man, I'm thinking about buying a house."
Yeah.
And the boss said, "Yeah, man, we love you, man. Buy it. Yeah, do it." So the kid goes and buys a beautiful house, got a family in, moves the family in, all set and done.
And it all worked out for him, right?
He got a solid 30 days before they fired his ass.
They fired him a month
Which
later.
they knew they were going to fire him.
Oh, my God.
They knew him months ago that they were going to fire him, but they didn't want to set anything in motion yet, so they let him just
Terrible.
eat it, knowing full well that they were firing him at the end of the month, and told him, "Yeah, get a house, man. We love you."
Okay, so despite
But
that,
that was strategy.
despite watching that happen, you still don't want to know. Because if that guy knew where he stood, he wouldn't have
He would've
bought
bolted.
an effing house, man.
But they would have. Yeah, I get it, but like it's strategy.
How do you always side with the man?
I know.
Man pays the checks, writes the checks.
Man
I-
pays
I-
the checks.
I spend them.
You spend the checks, the man that pays.
Pays.
The man that pays the checks, I spend them.
I felt bad for the kid.
No, you don't, because
I
you're
don't think
laughing
you
about
do.
it.
I don't think you do at all.
He's a friend of yours, too.
Yeah, he's a good kid. Kid, he's like 70.
252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah, wouldn't you want to know that you should be keeping your options open? Like, wouldn't you want that information?
But they're never going to give you that. No logical boss will do that.
Like, if you knew you're the last one or you're going to be the first to go, well, like, I'm gonna hopefully keep this as long as I can, but I'm gonna have my eyes elsewhere.
I mean, here's the thing.
Are you doing karate? If
Here's
you're watching
the
live,
thing.
here's the thing, guys. Ka-cha! Ka-cha! Hi-ya! The man at Chaya makes the checks. Hi-ya, spend a cha.
I think you know when you're that guy.
Oh.
Because I think you know where, you're on. You can smell the bubbles coming up to your ass.
I think we are more self-aware than the average person.
And we're not even that self-aware.
No,
I
but
know, that's what I mean. Like, think of people we've worked with that had no idea it was coming.
I get that.
I don't know if you do, because that's everybody.
But this kid that I'm talking about, the reason he was in the boss's office is because he smelled the bubbles.
Okay.
And he knew, things weren't going that great. So he kind of knew that you're not cherished.
No, I hear you. He knew so well
Yeah.
that he bought a house.
Well, I mean, the boss is a good salesman. He can sell you anything, including like mortgaging your future.
252 WCMF. We're talking about now former Bills defensive back Daquan Hardy. He was in camp with the Bills all summer. He was released as part of the final 53-man cut. But the next day, the Bills reached out to him, signed him to the practice squad. Beautiful. He continues his career with Buffalo until the day after that when they released him to sign another player who was released from another team. So he was cut Tuesday, re-signed Wednesday, cut again Thursday, and it looks like he is on the street right now. And, we talk about the emotional roller coaster, not just for this guy, but think about the folks that surround him, too. Parents, siblings, friends.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what do you
It affects everybody.
Right.
What do you say to that guy?
I stay away from him. There's nothing you can say to the guy. What are you going to say? Hey, man, it sucks for you.
If that's your stepson,
Yeah.
He calls up to, talk to his mom, and you pick up the phone. What do you say?
Oh, yeah, I'll get your mom.
Oh,
You're breaking up on me. Say it again? No. Say it again. You're breaking up on me. Because there is nothing you can tell that person that's going to make them feel better. It's just gonna come out hollow.
No, I understand, but you have to say something. You can't just blow them off, ignore them.
Well, then you could say, well, they lost. That company made a big mistake.
You mean the team that keeps going to the AFC
Yeah.
Championship?
They're going to collapse. They let a good one go. That's what you got to say. They let a good one go. But maybe they didn't let a good one go.
We got Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us at Duffy on WCMF. Paul writes us, says, Brandon Beane, Bill's general manager, has a good reputation. He probably is the type of guy who tells players exactly where they stand. I tend to agree with Paul.
But don't buy that jive you see,
I want to believe
man.
that, but who knows?
He's a businessman.
No,
he
he's
did
not-
that guy did not get in that position by being a sweetheart.
All right, so every year The Athletic does a poll where they ask the best, an anonymous poll, best head coaches, best general managers. Brandon Beane's always in the top 3 from players that vote as to how they get treated by these people.
Okay.
I mean, look,
But he's still got to pull out the hammer.
Okay, but if we look at evidence, right? You have guys in Tre'Davious White, Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde, who the D tackle they just resigned, Jordan Phillips, Shaq Lawson, Beasley, John Brown. I can keep going.
They want to come back.
That they released. Brandon Beane released them, and they were happy to come back and be a part of this team again. That tells me that he does let them know where they stand.
No, but he also he's probably a guy that has the ability to bone you and have you thank me for it.
Oh my God.
He's a good salesman.
I love how you can't give people credit for being good
I am.
bosses.
I'm saying
No,
the
you're
guy.
not.
I'm telling you, the guy could screw you over and make it seem like a promotion. That's a talent, man.
So
It's like telling a guy to go to hell and make him glad to be on his way. Like, you know how to sell yourself.
So I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. You think, Tommy, every boss sucks.
I think every boss gets there not by being a candy ass.
So you think they suck?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yet
I don't like candy.
Yet you always side with the boss when it comes. Well, you had to tell him he was going to buy a house. That's strategy. Says man who's never been strategic about anything in his life.
Somebody's got to steer the ship, baby.
Shut up, 1% Tommy.
Job creator.
What? When you started on the show, there were 10 people.
Oh, I created a job last night. Big job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
It was over your mama's house.
Okay, we got it. Everyone saw that.
Big old job of room.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Well, this actually
She
perfectly.
was taking no break.
Shut up. This perfectly
Wait,
transitions.
coming up for air.
Will you shut up? Because we're still talking about the Bills.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about your career.
Oh.
Because this Bills game is Sunday night,
Yeah.
which sucks, Kimmy, because we didn't realize how good we had it Sunday.
I know.
1 o'clock.
I know.
They weren't worth watching.
I miss those
But
afternoon.
those games blew.
There are people. I'm done talking to him for the day. I'm done. I want to go home.
Everything sucks.
Everything sucks and my zipper's stuck on my polo shirt. I got a polo shirt zipper and it's stuck. I'm going to race the Tour de France in 1972. There are people who have already made plans with their jobs for Monday morning.
Oh, yeah. The adjustments?
You got it.
Yeah.
And if you are someone who is doing this is your warning. It may be career suicide.
Oh.
And we'll tell you why next here in the break room on CMF. Bills fans have a dilemma coming up.
What's going on?
It's one we're used to, but it also may be one we're making the worst possible decision. Because you do not want to miss a moment of opening night.
No.
But if you got a 9-to-5 job, you got to be at the next morning. Things get rough.
Yeah.
And it turns out when you pull this move, your boss knows what you're doing.
Yeah, he does.
And it's not good. You said he?
Yeah, him. Oh, yeah. Lady boss.
Yeah.
Gal boss.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. As we said, your Buffalo Bills kick off the 2025 season. Sunday night, Ravens coming to town live right here on CMF. By the way, if you want to watch the game,
watch it.
Rochester's biggest star is not available. But Tommy Muley will be kicking off our WCMF home field advantage.
Yeah, buddy.
Bill Gray's out there in Chili. So watch a man navigate his way to the west side. And remember,
They love me out there.
yeah, all those mean things he's ever said about the west side and Gates and Chili.
They're all cool, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, they were just jokes, right? No big deal. You can go talk to him about it.
Yeah.
Tommy will be there Sunday nights. Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili for our WCMF home field advantage with your friends on CMF. So this is going to look great on TV. Super cool scene.
Yeah.
Entire country watching. But if you have to work Monday morning, it sucks.
So normally, what time is that game? Normal game would be over by
Between 11 and 11:30.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're going to the game, it'll be borderline impossible to drag your ass out of bed and function the next day. But even staying it
I know
up.
guys that let their parents there.
Well, you should have had a better ride home. Even staying up to watch a Kimmy at home or at a bar makes the next day brutal.
Oh, yeah.
There was a
Because
reason.
you're also like, you don't go to bed after the game's over either. Like, you got to come down from a little bit of a high first.
100%.
Yeah.
So there's a reason we bring this up.
Yeah.
A recent study shows we as American employees now have no issue taking days off for sports. Just under 50% of people work with someone who they know has taken a day off after a sporting event. Just under 60% of us say that taking the day after a game off is no big deal. In fact, the Monday after the Super Bowl this year, it is estimated that 22.6 million Americans
That's a state.
blew sick.
That's Florida.
That's more than 10% of the American workforce.
But that would be like the entire state of Florida.
Blew sick.
So are you? But you're still lying. Like we're saying, basically, I don't feel good. I can't come in.
So it turns out either way. If you're to take Monday off, call in sick, or just take the day off, your boss knows what you're doing, and they don't like it. 7 in 10 bosses in this poll said taking a day off for a sporting event reflects poorly on an employee. 1/2 said taking a sick day after a sporting event should be a fireable offense.
But it's not.
And 3 in 10 in this study
Yeah.
Are cool.
said, Kimmy, finding out about someone's sports fandom in a job interview would be enough to pass on
boo.
giving them the job.
But that's a smart move on the employee's part.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you get these jackasses that got to come in here. They got the hat. They got the novelty goddamn jersey.
Sure.
Everything's screaming sports. Mr. Collectible.
Yeah.
You do not want that guy around.
Like we said, go hang out with Tommy at Bill Gray's and watch the game Sunday night with
Well, he
your
got plenty
friends.
of time. You ain't going to have a job Monday.
CMF.
It's weird because I know people that bond with their bosses over stuff like this.
If
And I'm
that-
sure
that kind of-
maybe like it's not the norm, but I do know people that have like they've gone to the game with
Sure.
their bosses.
I mean, that's a great situation.
Yeah.
And I am surprised by this study, too, Kimmy, because I thought that's the way it was mostly.
Yeah.
But you don't see it that way, it sounds like. You think that when it comes to the 7 in 10 bosses saying taking a day off for a sporting event reflects poorly on you, 1/2 saying you should be able to fire an employee for calling in sick after a sporting event and not wanting to hire someone because they're a sports fan of a team, that's a good thing.
Yeah, because if I'm the boss, you're going to leave me hanging.
Okay?
I mean, I got the Johnson account that hasn't been finished over here. What are we going to do?
Shut
But if
up.
that employee has vacation to take,
Then take it.
No,
They
but
are?
they're
But
saying
don't lie.
But they're saying no. They're saying even I am taking Monday off
Yeah,
to
like-
watch the game.
Well, that's just
Because-
arrogant, man.
well,
Why?
but I can take it off any other time. So
For
what's
like
the
an
difference?
emergency or some crap.
No, you don't always take vacation time due to emergency.
What's he talking
I don't
about?
know. I don't know.
Like you're going to
But
walk in and go,
because-
hey, man, I'm going to stay
Yeah,
up
like,
late
if
and watch
that's your
TV.
thing,
I don't
if
want to come to
that's-
work tomorrow. And you think you're getting a promotion out of that?
I don't understand why that's inappropriate. To Kimmy's point, I
Yeah,
have
if
the
I
days
have
off.
the time to take.
But it looks weak.
Why?
It looks like you're putting.
What's the difference
I'll
between
tell
doing
you
that
why.
and
I'll
taking
tell you
2
why.
weeks off to go to Italy or something?
Who the hell's going to Italy this time of the year? People that don't care about their jobs. No, because you're putting you're putting your own self-interest ahead of the
But
company.
but they gave me the time.
Yeah, but you're not a company person.
No, wait a minute,
You're
so-
not, I'm looking for people in my business to run the Johnson account. I want them all in.
So I shouldn't take any vacation.
Or you should take a proper vacation when we think it's necessary.
Oh, my God.
But don't leave the company hanging.
Again, how is 1% Tommy showing up here?
I got employees to pay.
I would argue me sprinkling my time amongst a couple months is better
Hey,
than
you want to
taking
sprinkle?
one
Go sell ice
giant
cream
chunk
cones.
of time. And
Get out of my office. Get out.
no, it is funny. I know a lot of people with season tickets that's what they plan for every time the Bills are home.
My dad
They've
would.
already scheduled it.
But what about your dad?
No, my old man, when I was younger.
Oh, Mr. Model Employee.
Oh, are you saying that he's not working out as a police officer?
I don't have
Are you
to.
not backing the blue?
I don't
Are you
ha-
not backing the blue?
I don't have to. His son does it for me.
So we had that series of busted RVs,
Yeah.
right, that kept breaking. So he would find someone to switch with him on Sundays and Mondays. So not only
Yeah.
could he go to the game, he would be able to stay over and leave
Enjoy
Monday morning.
because he had to buy a new fan belt.
All right. So with this information that we have, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, American employees now have no problem taking days off for sports from work,
Yeah.
yet bosses on the whole seem to despise it and it hurts your career. What do we now do this coming Monday morning after a primetime Bills game? 252-WCMF, because there were already folks listening that took Monday off on account of the game. Are you sweating right now?
But then again, if you take it off, man, you got to be careful what you post, right?
Okay.
If you're lying.
Oh, like if you made up an excuse or
Right.
something?
And then next thing you know, you're
Sure. I mean, yeah, if you take a sick day, you're probably in trouble.
Okay, but no, I'm with Tommy on this one. Blowing sick the day after a game is a head scratcher because there's no way if you go to that
wow,
game.
they lined up.
You're not
like,
gonna
you
run
went to
into
the
somebody.
because you showed me you were at the game, and now
Yeah.
you don't feel good.
No, she's right. You would have to either not post on social media.
You got to go silent.
Yep, pray to God you don't run into someone you know and hope that that camera doesn't just happenstance catch you. Because if you get a text that you were on TV,
Yeah.
you got to be at work the
Oh,
next
yeah.
day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's also, I would also understand, though, like thinking you can go to that game, things getting out of hand, and then actually having to take the day the next day. Is that irresponsible?
Like just wait. So
So, like, I was planning on going to work.
yeah,
Yeah.
I go to the game.
Yeah.
Right? Have a couple of drinks.
it gets after you.
I mean, like, I'm not home in my bed till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
And let's say you've been standing outside in the cold wind and snow all night. I'm sure you're not going to be feeling the greatest.
Oh, you're gonna be dragging ass.
Yeah, so should I not call in sick? Do I have to muscle through?
You got to
What if
muscle
you-
through.
What if you actually get sick, to your point?
But it's a self-inflicted wound.
Okay. You are such a bitch.
We don't tolerate that around here.
Shut up. All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in.
Here come the slack
There's
asses.
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, the average American, just under 50% of people say they work with someone that has taken the day after a game off. Just under 60% of us say that taking a day off after a game is no big deal. This, with the Ravens coming to town Sunday night, Monday's going to suck. But 7 in 10 bosses say taking the day off for a sporting event reflects poorly on an employee. One half said a sick day the day after a sporting event should be a fireable offense. And the most shocking, 3 in 10 bosses in this study said finding out about someone's sports fandom in a job interview would be enough to pass on giving them the job. Tim writes us.
It's Tim got to say.
On Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, well, I lived in Japan for 2 years. I took every Monday off from work because the Sunday games came on between anywhere between 2 a.m. and 10 a.m. Monday morning. Everyone knew, no one cared because they are leave days I earned.
Oh, they probably didn't like your American ass.
He said leave. I'm assuming he was in the military.
Oh, he's living in Tokyo, you said.
Japan.
Wait, you can take a day off in the military? How
I
does
don't
that
know. Well,
work?
he said leave. I'm assuming military. Tim, were you in the military?
How does that work?
Wait, you got something to say against our troops?
I didn't think-
You're not back in the blue.
I don't
You're
think they
not
get a
supporting
day
our
off.
troops. You're not supporting our troops.
I don't remember Eisenhower having a day off.
Well, you don't remember what it sounded like when he announced he was taking that day
I
off?
was going to go play some golf
That's-
today with General Patton, and we went out there, had a lovely time. We ate some rancid oyster sandwiches, apparently. It was the rage at that time.
Shut up.
Is it? Oh, go ahead.
Good, after you, Kimmy.
I was gonna say, is it better though? Is it better to call in sick and have people make their own assumption, or show up to work and show how much you're hurting?
Well,
That
don't
one.
show that you're hurting.
No.
But like
If you
sometimes,
go to work,
but like let's say if you're violently hungover and you're in the bathroom every hour, half hour to an hour puking.
Well, that's-
you can only hide so much.
well, you can't. Yeah, if your hands and knees sick, but if you can be upright and functional, you got to go to work and fake it.
I love this guy.
Phone it in.
I love this guy right here,
Yeah.
right? Because he thinks when he comes in the day after he gets
I know,
banged up
nobody
that we
can
can't tell. You just make noises. You sound like a jug band.
And
No, that's
you're
when I'm on your
grumpy.
mom.
Okay, see?
You're a
There
little
you go.
grumpier than normal.
He's watching
Not
TV the whole
grumpy.
show.
Yeah, you're not paying attention.
See, you're doing it right now.
I love these safe light ads.
Lisa writes us on Instagram. She says, I am the boss, and I am already on for covering for an employee going to the Bills game. I don't mind, but I'm not doing it every time.
Yeah, she's going to be out of business. Get ready to close that joint up.
Okay.
Soft-ass lady boss.
Kimmy, is this different in Western New York? Because, like, do bosses have more of an understanding here what being a Bills fan means than maybe...
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because we did get a message from Sean who said, we are Bills season ticket holders trapped in Maryland. We drive up for every home game. My job is well aware I'm a Bills fan and I go to the games. There's no issues taking PTO or working remote after a night game. Not going to lie, though, I miss those 1 p.m. games.
There you go. So, I mean, maybe
If
bosses...
you make it known up front, you know?
Well, even I think, like, if you have a boss, someone ahead of you that's born and raised in Western New York, like, you understand what that fandom is like. That's why this bitch across from me, Mr. Jersey, Florida, doesn't get it. I'm sorry, Mr. Jersey, Florida. I don't understand. By the way, Tim writes back. He was in the military, and he says, watch your mouth.
How'd you get the day off?
He had leave.
Who's watching the missiles?
He is allowed leave. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no.
What happened?
Ed Foles writes us on Instagram. He says, I started a new job Monday and discovered my future manager is a diehard Ravens fan in the interview process. Do I call in sick on my first day
No.
or invite him to the game?
Now you're done.
That's a no-win, man.
No.
You're not going to the game the night before your first ever day
Yeah,
at
that
this
seems
job.
like a bad decision.
And the guy's a
Day
Ravens
one.
fan.
You're not write me back and tell me if you plan on it. That's the stupidest thing you can
Well,
do.
yeah, but if you already got the tickets and it's a major game, why not go?
It's
And then suffer through the first day on the job.
while your boss is a Ravens fan?
Or just keep your mouth shut.
And I
Okay.
don't know if it would be better for you if the Bills lost or won, to be honest.
Yeah,
Well, Bill's loss would help him out at work.
Okay, yeah,
Maybe.
but it's also devastating as a
Yeah.
Bills fan. You lose this
Oh,
opening
yeah.
game to a team that's
Yeah. Season's over.
okay. The season's not. All right,
Oh,
look at
this
me.
is like the biggest must-win game
It's not.
in 20 years.
They lost to the Ravens last year in Week 4,
Opening night,
opening night.
everybody's watching.
Yeah, you mean
Globally.
They lost to the Jets. the
Taylor
season
Swift's
before
gonna be
that.
watching.
No, probably
Putin's
not.
going to be watching.
What are you talking about? Okay,
King
look,
of England going to be watching.
I'm glad that we had yesterday off, Kimmy, because like I'm gonna kill him.
It's not even 8:30.
No, that's what I'm saying. And we
What?
still have Tommy Tells It Like It Is.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Danger,
coming up.
Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
all that
The
stuff. on
cruise
Friday.
bag, baby.
Like, by the way, Nick wrote us back. He is going to the actual game.
Whew.
He's a season ticket holder.
Well, you got to go, like you said, man.
What side are you on? What side are you on? Like the smart thing with all, and I
He
get it.
just wants to see people get in trouble.
No, I mean that's what it is. You are that bitch ass little like weaselly kid. Like, yeah, you should go on the jungle gym with the teacher and say, "Teacher, he's going on the jungle gym. Look at what he's doing. I talk like this. I'm Tommy."
Hey, the world needs jerks, too, you know.
I mean, Kimmy, there are those epic situations where you can pull stuff off.
And get through that first day, but you're going to be hurting the next day. At some point, you're
You'll
going to
get
pay
over it.
for it, right?
Well, like, I mean, all right, for example, Bill writes us on Instagram. He says, in the late 80s, I went to the game where the A's swept the Red Sox to go to the World Series, called my boss at home, drunk as hell, to tell him I was going to be sick tomorrow. He laughed at me and said, no work, no job. Needless to say, I was there and
Okay.
a legend.
Stayed up, pulled an all-nighter, and
Okay, any
Push
guy that
through.
says he was a legend is no legend.
I don't know. Why would he lie about being a
A
legend?
legend.
Why would he not?
I'm a legend, man.
We got more folks writing us. Here's the other thing you got to keep in mind.
What's that?
right? Like, when you're in your 20s, it was very easy to rally.
Oh, your bounce back? Yeah.
Every year it gets a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Mike writes us, he says,
Your
we
body
can-
runs out of bounce.
not in your chest. A lot of bouncing going on
yeah.
there.
Rocking it.
Yep. Mike asks, we should expect the best of the break room on Monday morning. No, of course we will be here. I will be at the game. I will be coming in and doing the show. But I am nervous. Every year it gets a little bit harder to do. I don't know what that Monday is going to feel
well,
like.
it's
This
more
Monday
of
is
the
going to be
Tuesday for
awesome.
you.
This Monday's going to be awesome no matter what.
Why?
Because you're going to be coming from the game.
Uh-huh.
I am going to be full of laxatives because I have to do a colonoscopy
Great.
at 2:15 on
Great.
Monday, which means I start Sunday afternoon taking laxatives to clean my ass out. So Monday, I will be full of laxatives and laughs.
Be a literal S show.
Yes.
All right. Kimmy, you're gonna need to lift the show up on Monday.
Oh man.
You will have to be the wind beneath our wings.
He's gonna poop his pants, isn't he?
I can't handle that.
Done
I
a couple
can't
times
handle
in
that.
bed.
Can we put I'm being serious. Can we put a bag down on the chair?
I put a bag down on a chair.
you're
I
gonna
would do
be-
the floor.
Wear your rubber pants. on
Ooh, my daddy's.
Tuesday
Let me get
or
my
Monday.
daddy's old rubber pants.
Are you serious?
You knew this? I told
didn't
you.
put two and two together that it was the day after
Don't
the
be
Ravens
talking
game.
twos right now.
Okay.
Twos should not be in our vocabulary on Monday.
All right. So I guess the moral of the story is, one, we're definitely putting a garbage bag down on the chair. And two, look, man,
What?
you know I love
You
sports.
get what you get on Monday, everybody.
Yeah, I guess so. And yeah, don't expect things to run smoothly Monday morning.
Oh, something's going to be
Trust-
running smooth.
Okay.
Well, maybe I'll get a diaper.
I'm actually okay
Sure,
with it.
yeah.
That's probably
But
good.
you guys will have to help change me if I have
No.
a problem.
Why would we have to help change?
Yeah,
I can't change my own diaper.
It sounds like a weird thing that you want to happen.
Let's take a break.
All right.
So you say take vacation for vacation or don't take vacation at all
Yeah.
from your job. All right, well, let's say you're going to go on a vacation and you want to get on a plane. This used to be one of the most popular airlines in America.
Oh.
Because it was inexpensive.
Yeah.
It was like freedom in the air. You could do what you wanted.
Yeah, they kind of invented this kind of business plan.
Well, things are changing. And every week, something else changes a little more, which
Yeah.
makes people angrier. Because now there is a debate about what is a seat.
Yes.
Do you see this story?
yeah. You'd think that we have this ironed out.
Well, no. Because there are those who believe that a seat is the physical seat that you sit in with the
Well,
two
it kind of
arms.
is.
Okay.
Where my ass parks.
Well, no, but then there are those who argue that the seat is what I pay for. Where I sit is a seat.
Oh.
And that has caused a massive controversy for this airline that has made the change. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There is no in between here, Tommy.
What's that?
It's been an issue for bigger people for years, and now one airline is making things a little bit harder. And how you feel about this most likely directly correlates with how you or a loved one has been treated in a situation exactly like this one.
It is so humiliating to watch.
So why would you make it more difficult? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are about half an hour away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Boy.
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app with this obviously rigged game that we've been playing now for a couple of years. The belt is up for grabs.
It is, buddy.
And we had no winner last week. I mean, we did have a winner last week, but...
Disqualification.
Shut up. Leanne writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means. Everyone has to listen to Christine try hard and flop miserably during Where They Whining. That and more.
Shots
She
fired.
doesn't disappoint.
That and more. Just after 9 o'clock, Where They Whining coming at you. Set your phone alarm or stay with us with your friends here in the break room on CMF. Southwest Airlines.
Yeah, what are they doing?
They are changing their policy when it comes to larger passengers who require more than one seat.
Wide bodies on the wide body.
You got it. So as of now,
Yeah.
as it sits now, if you are going to need more than one seat, you can pay up front for two and then get the money back if the flight, when you get there, isn't sold out.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
But your ass needs 2 seats.
Yes. I mean, you're going to need 2 seats. Or you can request a second seat when you get to the airport and they don't charge you for it. Starting in 2026, it looks like you will now have to pay for both seats up front, and the refund, if the flight isn't sold out, is going away. And folks are pissed.
But why?
Because they're calling it a fat tax.
It is a fat tax because your ass is taking up more space.
Okay, so you think they should have to spend double the price?
Well, I mean, if your ass does not fit in a normal seat, why is it the airline's problem? Because you can't control yourself.
So here's where the debate. Oh my God.
There are some
That's
people
what
that
your
are
scale
just
says, and it's talking.
large
This is one at a time.
Yeah. Oh, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, ow,
Big deal.
oh. Here's the debate that
What's
you
the
can't
debate?
seem to wrap your mind
All
around
right.
here. The 2 camps have emerged. The first camp is your camp. If you take up 2 seats, you need to pay for 2 seats.
Yes.
And the cost is justified because of your situation. The second camp, when you buy a ticket on a plane, that ticket is for a person to fly, not seat. I am paying for myself to fly,
All right.
so you as the airline need to accommodate that. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What way should we look at it, Kimmy?
I don't know. It's hard because I feel for, like, I'm thinking, like, if you're somebody who's super, super tall, right? Like, you struggle to fit into a regular seat just size-wise.
Yeah, but you didn't
Look,
eat
you're
yourself
like,
tall.
No, but that's what I'm saying, though. Like, there are just
Oh
people
my God,
with different...
I'm so tall after last night's meal.
Again, look who's talking here. You were the roundest of round boys. And the only reason you fit into normal things is because you're the smallest of small boys.
Like, having...
You were the roundest of small boys.
Having different seat options to me doesn't sound like the worst idea because I would pay for like more leg room. I
So
guess
tall and chubby section.
Well, like you wouldn't need to pay for anything at all.
Good.
With your, I mean, you're still chubby, but you got the baby legs. Look at those supple bosoms pushing through your woolen zip-up polo shirt. Kimmy, I'm sorry you were saying.
And like I'm thinking somebody like Tommy, especially like you wouldn't want to sit next to a person who is spilling over into your seat. So
No, it
why wouldn't you
sucks.
want them to make the seats bigger?
I mean, she makes a great point. I mean, if we're talking
You're
about
the one that's going to be the most.
But you're
uncomfortable.
but everybody's gonna pay for your fat ass.
no, but again,
They have to make the plane bigger now.
oh, are you hearing yourself? Are you hearing yourself?
I hear myself.
Okay, so let's walk through this.
All right.
I am with Kimmy. I'm in the airline needs.
Can't
to
get down a
accommodate-
goddamn aisle with your ass.
All right, here we go. Guys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm with Kimmy. The airline seats are tight, period, especially on Southwest.
Yeah.
Would you call me an overweight person?
No, but you're a tall person and a doofus.
Okay, but even
I mean, if we're calling, if we're gonna
I mean,
label.
like they're just some people that are larger people that take
Okay.
up more
No,
seats.
forget
but
the
that's
height.
not
No.
what this is
But here's the
about.
point
See,
I'm
you're
making.
changing the
We're not even
subject.
here's the point.
I'm just built big.
No, she's
Yeah.
right.
I'm
Because
built big around the buffet.
bro, my ass gets stuck in those seats. I'm not kidding. Like when I get up, my ass touches both
But
of the
you're not
handles.
fat.
That's my point, right? The last thing.
Oh, you're doing a lot of squats?
I mean, I have blown my ass out.
Let's not bring Saturday night into this.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, man, I don't understand a guy like you that wants to side with the company because the second you become okay with an airline taking stuff away from consumers, more stuff starts coming, and they start taking stuff away from you. And it's not like flying right now is a luxurious experience, period.
Something you suffer through.
I don't get why anyone would want to jump on an airline side right now. Legroom keeps shrinking. Delays get worse and worse. You hear pilots and staff sounding the alarm about how they're being treated. By the way, they're the ones that keep us alive in the air. And here comes Tommy. Yeah, the airlines are right. Yes. Because this seems like more of a cash grab than a legit thing that's needed, Kimmy.
Oh, the reason they would accommodate, you're saying?
Yes.
Probably, because they're going to charge you more for it.
Right?
I just think whatever.
Oh, what happened? Oh, no, I got to think about my answer. Oh, no, this is
I
hard.
just think whatever.
It got hard real fast.
You're gonna get whacked either way if they had to make the seats wider.
Okay.
If they had to reconfigure the plane. That's gonna just be a charge.
Okay, or you
What?
just get 2 seats because I'm paying for my way to get to this place.
Okay, but why? I don't think they should. I think if you get on a plane and your ass spills into another seat, you should be able to buy. I think you could legally buy those seats. Great. But you don't get your money back.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, changing policies at Southwest have people very upset. It used to be, at least as of now, if you're going to need more than one seat due to size.
Oh, yeah, because you're in Southwest, half your ass is in the Midwest.
Oh, my God, come on, folks. I hope we're writing these down. In case you need to do Evening at the Improv in 1984. As of now, if you need more than one seat, you can pay up front for 2 and get the money back if the second flight isn't sold out, or request a second seat at the airport. Starting in 2026, you will have to pay for both seats up front. Looks like the refund will not be happening if the flight is not sold out and people are pissed about it. So let's talk about, 3 things that we take for granted on a plane. If you let this go away, other things we take for granted will leave. For example, how long until the free toddler on your lap exception goes away?
Oh, your little one's got to pay for his own seat?
Is it up to 2 years old, I think, for most airlines?
It is right now.
They're allowed to fly in your lap,
Okay.
right? That's a big-time need for families. That's next. I promise you that is next.
Wait, so if this happens, there won't be a lot of families on planes?
Oh, no, there would be.
Screaming kids?
There will be. You'll just be sitting next to the kid now in
Make
their own
that
seat.
kid pay. You want to cry? Pay.
Okay. Jesse Ray
Where's your
Pregel.
mama now?
Jesse Ray Pregel writes us, if your fat ass takes up 2 seats, you pay for 2 seats. As shirts get bigger, so do the price. Same thing. Where do they charge for bigger shirts? You buy a medium, you buy an extra large. It's the same price.
No, I think they charge. If you buy like an X or a double XL, I thought those were more expensive shirts.
I am a double XL in some things. I don't pay more for
Really?
shirts. Yes. In fact, it's often
Buy cheap
discounted.
shirts.
What's that?
Buy cheap shirts.
Buy cheap shirts. Troy writes, if someone takes up 2 seats, they should absolutely pay for 2 seats. Tall people know beforehand if they will feel cramped and accepted. Fat people know they're fat and need to deal with the consequences of their lifestyles. I love folks that have this opinion because it will one day bite you in the ass. It is almost unavoidable. Unavoidable that one day you're going to be in a situation and go, oh, wait a minute, uh-oh.
What can they take away from me?
Okay.
They already charged me for the drinks.
Well, like I said, the free toddler seat, your wife's going to have to pay for you.
Oh, damn it.
I think there may be a compromise here.
Okay, what is it?
All right, well, how about this? What if we let people pay by the pound?
Oh, you weigh them on the way in?
I'm dead ass serious.
Like the deli?
Like you enter your weight at booking, and they charge you, let's say, $1.50 a pound to get on the plane. Because that's the argument they're making.
So
here,
you
right?
had to weigh yourself. Okay.
And like if they look at you on the way in and go, they can throw you
Well,
on a
that just
scale
didn't tell me how
private.
big your ass is.
Well, but it doesn't
But let's
matter.
say it would have to be size and weight.
The argument is by weight.
What if you're a wide glide?
Well, how is that my issue?
No, but it's an ass. It's an ass.
But that's
issue.
the other argument here, because let's say I'm a 4'11" person that weighs 220 pounds.
Yeah.
I weigh 200 pounds. Why does that person need 2 seats and I need 1?
Well,
Cash grab, bud.
I think it's girth.
Is it
And by the
girth?
way, if you're that girthy and not short, where are you flying to?
Bro,
Nobody wants to talk to you, fat ass.
80% of women over 60 have that hip issue going on. And you know I'm right. You know I'm right. If they look you up and down, look, what would be the problem, Kimmy, with paying per pound? What would be that issue?
Women love that.
You know the issue? You know what the issue is? The airline would lose money. That's why they won't do it. Because how many 90?
Well, if they all do it, everybody's got to fly.
Nobody's getting up there and stepping on a scale to be
In front of
judged.
everybody else at the airport, too. Like we're waiting in line. They have to announce it with a bullhorn.
Let me put it this way. Think of how many 95-pound, 70-year-old women would be flying round trip all over the country for like $100.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But that's the process
Flying
here, right?
grannies.
If you take up the space, you need to pay. Well, if I'm not taking up the space, why do I need to pay for the full space? Because if it goes one way, it goes the other. What happened? To your logic, you take up 2 seats, you got to pay for 2 seats. If I take up half a seat, why am I paying for a full one?
Okay, I like that.
No,
Pay
no.
half price.
But they're not doing that. Why?
Well, maybe they will.
Why?
Maybe they will.
Yeah, no, because if there's one thing multi-billion-dollar corporations do, it's give back.
Yeah, they want my money.
Mm-hmm. I would be totally fine. If you want to make this change, then Southwest, make the first 3 rows of the plane in the skinny section. Break the 2 seats into 3 seats and discount those seats. Right? And you can't charge more for baggage because you're charging by the seat. Remember, that's what they said.
Well, they're going to charge you for that.
Well, no, you can't.
I think they already charge you for
No,
the
but you
baggage.
can't because I'm saying charge more. I'm allowed to bring, as a passenger, X amount of baggage. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So if it's all... They're not doing that, though. They're not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at you, sucker for the 1%ers. Oh, billionaires are right.
Well, because I fit.
Man, for now.
I'm not one of you non-fitters.
I watched you eat a mint the other day. You're going off the wagon. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chuck. Hey, Chucky, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
Hey, it seems that to yell at Southwest, if they're the only ones that still have that policy and they're going to eliminate it, seems like everybody else already eliminated it. What are they bitching about? It was the way it was going to go.
No, but there's no reason to eliminate it, I guess is what I'm saying. Chuck, what was good about Southwest, and if I'm wrong, Tommy, tell me, they were a discount carrier.
Yeah.
It still gave you a bunch of places to go, and they treated you a little bit like it used to be in the air.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, you were getting a cheaper fare. You were getting the service you were accustomed to on other things. And now,
you just got into a seat.
exactly.
Right.
You were ready to
in a
go.
Boarded it
zone.
like a bus.
Yeah.
Bingo. Like, I mean, Chuck, with this going away, it takes away the ability, 1, for people to afford where they're going, 2, to have the freedom of flying that they had with Southwest. It's just become another airline, Chucky.
It doesn't take away their freedom, Pat. They just have to pay for the services they receive.
So you're fine with that?
Yes.
How much do you weigh, Chuck?
Oh, about 160.
Holy, what are you, 3 feet tall?
No, I'm 6 foot.
Okay. So you're 160 pounds.
He's a skinny boy.
What does your wife weigh, Chuck?
Go
ask her.
Just a little more than me.
A little more than you. All right.
Better keep your voice down, boy.
All right, so Chuck, let's say they had a man ticket and a female ticket. Because traditionally, Tommy, men weigh more than women.
Yeah.
Right? All right. And your wife walks in and they say, well, listen, your wife weighs more than you as the man. We're going to have to charge her more. Would you be okay with that?
If it was a policy beforehand, you knew about it,
Okay.
then you have to deal with it.
You're getting a divorce.
But if
you know
No,
that.
no, no, no.
you don't
Chuck,
know
Chuck, you're
about
out.
it until you get to the door.
Chucky, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm blowing up my life in the radio right now.
I know. Lie
Yeah,
to
she's
us,
bigger
Chuck.
than me, you know.
Oh, for God's sake.
I got a wife. She's a sturdy woman.
Dan writes, if you can afford to be lazy and fat and you can afford to purchase 2 seats. I flew last week. I'm 6 foot 220. I fit in a seat just fine. My ass. Why should an airline lose out and another customer lose a seat because larger people take 2 seats for the price of 1? That's the problem. So as the policy sits right now, you can have the free seat as long as no one else has the seat.
But that could change.
What Southwest is saying now is that they will not refund you if the plane is not full. Like, you want to make the argument, okay, we're losing out on revenue? Fine. I'll hear that. What?
Yeah, they're going to cover their ass.
But that's just it. The
while
seat,
they cover your ass.
the seat could already not be occupied.
Right.
They're still going to charge you. It's a cash grab that you guys are justifying. So the billionaire CEO of Southwest Airlines can get a little
Well,
bit
he's
rich.
got to eat too.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I hear these billionaires have it really rough. One of them. Let's take a break. Speaking of billionaires.
Yeah?
No, I mean, this is why we should be putting money in these folks' back pockets.
What's that?
Well, there is a house for sale that maybe you want to take a look at.
Oh, nice.
And we know how hard it is to get a house
Tough
these
market.
days. Yeah, no, it is. It is.
Locally here?
Oh, no, it's not local,
Okay.
but I mean, people are willing to move for the right opportunity. It's the most expensive home for sale in America.
Oh.
Maybe in a history of houses.
I don't know what castles go for.
But yeah, okay.
There may be castles that sell for
All
more
right.
than this.
But this is like pretty astronomical.
That's the understatement
Pretty-
of the
pretty
sentence.
Because when I
Getting
looked at
pretty
this,
astronomical.
I looked
You
at
wanna
what
talk about unnecessary adjectives.
I mean, I was thinking like stuff you could also buy for that money.
We will get into it
Yeah.
next here in the break room on CMF. If you're looking for a house right now,
Yeah?
get ready to get even more upset.
So they're really jacking up the price of these things.
Well, I mean, yes. In fact, this one is actually believed to be the most expensive house ever in the history of the United States of America. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, buckle up. We're just about 5-10 minutes away
Ooh, boy.
from everyone's favorite break room game, the obviously rigged Where They Whinin'. Coming up just after 9 here in the break room on CMF. Let's say you're looking for a new place.
Okay.
And you need a whole bunch of space.
Okay.
Well, I got a spot for you. It's just outside of Aspen, Colorado.
Beautiful area, man. Wide open country out there.
27,000 square feet for the residents.
Holy Christ. That's a small grocery store.
It is. It sits on a 74-acre estate.
Ooh, an estate.
It includes 18 bedrooms, 20 full bathrooms, and 4 partial bathrooms because you don't want to run out of bathrooms.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So that's 24 toilets if every bathroom only has one toilet. The property, nicknamed the Little Lake Lodge, was built in 1994. Keep in mind, little. They used the word little for the 27,000-foot home.
But this is a house. This isn't like some converted hotel.
This was built to be a resident.
All right.
And this home can be yours, all 27,000 square feet and 74 acres of it, for the low, low price of $300 million. $300 million.
Ooh.
It is the most expensive home for sale in the United States. The second most expensive home for sale right now is a property on Long Lake here in New York with a price tag of $125 million.
Oh, big drop off. That's a bargain.
It's less than half. All right. So this family who owns it, they own this company that owns like Fiji water and like other
I never heard of it.
healthy stuff.
Yeah.
Who buys a $300 million house?
They probably built it, right?
Oh,
you
you're
would
saying
have to
now.
be.
Okay, I
Now.
gotcha.
Because the first, when you said that number, I remember, because this number stuck out in my head, Paul Allen at one time owned the world's largest yacht. And this thing was $400 million. This thing is just shy of that.
Actually seems like a better deal than a boat. You get a whole
You get a whole house, you get a
It's
ranch.
probably not
right?
even your full-time residence, right?
But you would have to be at Paul Allen's level of wealth
to
to
even consider.
purchase something like this. So how many people is that
Right.
on the planet? 10?
No, I mean, you're not kidding. Because if we talk about what we think rich is as far as rich goes, Josh Allen just signed a $300 million contract. He couldn't afford this house.
No.
Think about that. Josh Allen, who has all that money, cannot afford this house. Bryce Harper, who has what, a 900, 800 something million. He's $750 million contract with the Phillies after taxes. Could not afford this house. Like the biggest superstars we know of movie and sports cannot afford to purchase this house. Who buys this house? And how dare you even put it up for $3? Why even make it public?
Well, I guess everything's public, right?
Well, no, I'm saying you can go to luxury listings on Instagram. It
Who
looks
doesn't?
they took pictures of it to list the home for people to look at. You're right. You could just call the 40 people that can afford it and be like, hey, you want to buy this house?
You interested?
Like you have to either be a dictator or I have to know exactly. As soon as you say the name, I know who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like worldwide.
No, there are also those billionaires who don't get into politics.
Well, it'd be like
At
those
least
hedge fund guys that are silently turning the screws.
controlling the world. Yes,
Yeah.
no, you're absolutely right.
But those are still just a couple of dudes, man.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what wealthy isn't.
Like Michael Jordan couldn't afford that house. Michael Jordan's Tiger Woods and Jeff Gordon could get together and come up short on the payments.
Okay, now we're getting ridiculous. Michael Jordan's a legitimate billionaire, so is Tiger
but
Woods.
it'd still be a good chunk of
They
his.
could split the house.
A billionaire, if you had $1 billion,
Yeah.
you can't buy that house. It would take up too much of your wealth.
With all the other things they probably own.
Right.
Okay.
Like if that's
Yeah.
all you're going to do.
Yeah.
252
Like,
WCMF.
not only-
I don't. Why am I believing you saying financial stuff?
Because I say it like this.
You really do. Like you're
I
very
have no
convincing,
idea what I'm talking
But you're a
about.
complete idiot.
Yes.
I mean, you got to figure the number of people that can afford it is small, and then for them to also want to live in that place.
That's another thing. Yeah, it's
with
isolated.
land. Yeah, I mean, it has to almost be impossible to find a buyer for something like that.
All right. So just to put into perspective how expensive this house is, if a $300 million price tag isn't enough, the annual property taxes
Yeah.
are $131,000.
Okay, that seems off.
Does it?
Yeah,
a $300 million house.
That should be way higher than
Yeah.
that.
It says here they're
Unless property taxes are super
low
cheap.
in Aspen. Well, yeah, because they want rich people to come out and live there.
Apparently. So that's a bargain. All right,
wait, it's
I
a
just
bargain? Did you say it's a bargain? $131,000.
for
The
the-
property
price of the
taxes on
house.
that? Yeah, Jeff Gordon's back in. That's low. Like, talk to people here that have big houses. Their property taxes are like astronomical.
They're not $131,000.
Yeah, but compared to the percentage of the.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's a deal.
I just want to establish that these person's annual property taxes is probably half the price of the home you're living in right now. In fact, most people, if you bought a house before 6-7 years ago, probably paid less for their home than these people pay annually in property taxes for this mansion. And here comes stupid. This is why you're always broke. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you know what? I'm in, actually. Me and my realtor call.
Me and Gordon are in.
It's so much space, too. Like, what do you do with all of it?
Was it the toilets alone, man? And I always have issues with toilets. Toilets always break in the houses. It's the first thing.
Do you hear?
Oh, the toilet went out. Which one? 7 of them.
Yeah, but you could use a different bathroom every day for weeks.
And if you have daughters, you're going to need them all.
Folks, you are
Please.
on fire today.
Thank you.
252 WCMF. Joey writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. We're talking about this home out in Aspen, Colorado. It is currently for sale. 27,000 square feet. Sits on a 74-acre estate. It's got a lake on it. 18 bedrooms, 20 full bathrooms, 4 partial bathrooms.
No golf course.
$300 million. It is currently the most expensive home for sale in America. Joey writes us also.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you have to have people to run the house 24/7 as well.
Maintenance.
Yeah, you need a staff.
I wonder what that costs.
A staff?
Yeah.
Like cleaning people,
Cleaning, grounds
chefs?
people.
Yeah, chefs, butler, people taking care of the
You
vehicles.
probably need to have like a handyman living there.
Well, yeah, I heard 9 toilets is broken.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, when you're buying a $300 million house, like, what is an annual
Staff
cost? Is that $1 million?
So let's say you need 10 people.
$100,000? Probably not paying them $100,000. $500,000 a year in staff?
Damn, just in staff.
Well, that's $50,000 a year per person.
And by the way, you got to deal with all that on top of everything else.
What do you mean by that?
Well, people in your
Coordinating.
house. Like, you got, like, people living
you
in
have
your house, like,
employees.
doing
Yeah.
things all day.
Well, yeah, I've also got
Like, you wanna-
27,000 square feet to keep away from them.
Yeah, but you know how that
Yeah, I mean, there
goes.
would be,
You
like,
don't use half of it.
rooms in your house you probably don't go in for
That's what I'm saying.
months.
Ever.
You
Yeah.
probably don't use the south wing that much.
Yeah.
Well, you think about it. You and your wife, I mean, your wife's home, with all due respect, it's not a huge
Oh,
house.
it's puny.
Right?
It's a shack.
When's the last time you guys were in, like, the guest room?
No, hardly ever.
Nin, Kimmy.
Nin times.
Nin
Nin times,
times.
man.
None times.
No, yeah.
Times.
But the point I'm making is, in your small house, there's rooms you don't go in. Kimmy's right. You would go
Yeah.
in 5 rooms.
Yeah.
5 rooms in this 100-room house.
You'd run out of ideas for the rooms.
Oh, think about how much it would cost Kimmy to keep the rooms, like, full of stuff. You can't have
That's what
empty
I
rooms.
mean. Like, I wouldn't even know what to put in some of the rooms because we already have like 5 dining rooms, a
And it's in
library,
Aspen, right?
a
Yeah.
game room. Like, what else? What else is there?
What's your electric bill, like your heating bill on that joint?
That's a great question. Oh, it's got a fireplace, so none.
So has it got 80 fireplaces?
It probably does have 80 fireplaces. I mean,
You would need a forest of wood to keep that thing going.
luckily outside, there's a whole forest of wood.
Oh, yeah, so you clear that out. All right.
Indoor hot tub. I mean, it looks like a giant hunting lodge. God, I hate people.
Indoor hot tub would be kind of cool.
Shut up. Why does anybody need this?
Because you're rich. Why does anybody need their own plane or a yacht or anything?
I agree with all of the things you just said. All of these things. Like, this is just opulence for the sake of opulence.
Yeah.
And, like, you make it look rustic. Like somebody thought you built this.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like a lodge?
Yes,
Like-
it looks like a lot. Oh, yeah, I cut all of these logs to make this 27,000 square foot mansion out in the woods where life is more simple. All right, so if you're looking, Sotheby's is selling the home.
Oh, the auction house?
You got it. Well, they also have a real estate wing,
Oh, I did not know that.
which you would know if you would walk through Skinny Atlas and look at the homes for sale in that window, which is also ridiculous.
That's Sotheby's?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's Sotheby's, but they have Sotheby's logos on it.
Oh, well, it's got to be the man.
Makes me feel fancy because I'm looking at official Sotheby's paper right in front of my face, sir. All right, let's take a break. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The kids are back to school, but we keep on plugging, bud.
Mm-hmm.
We have a belt to award that should have been awarded last week. This game is obviously rigged. I am not getting my hopes up at all because just when I have the ability to do what I want to do,
Yeah, what
it
happens?
gets snatched away from me
Yeah.
because you two are in cahoots and you're
You did your own
We
snatch.
went back and reviewed the tape. You did say it.
You might ask. You didn't go
He
back and read
snatched his own game away from himself.
You did.
That was brilliant.
You didn't say nothing when it happened.
Just because I didn't say doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Got that?
No.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post. We figure out where they whining. We do it next here at the Break Room on CMF. Everyone knows this game is rigged. Last week,
Oh God, let
most
it go, man.
most people lost all faith in the system and the commissioner.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Because a lot of people were pointing it out and going back to find the proof.
No.
I'm gonna write some rules down and then trip over them.
You don't even know what the rules are, and at
And
the time,
neither do you.
And at the time, if I
You
broke
wrote
the
'em.
rules, if I broke the rules at the
I've
time,
got
you were
two
like,
guesses. I've got two
That's
towns.
not what I said.
You
That's
said
not
it
what
could
I
be
said.
two
Not
towns,
what
and
I
then
said.
somebody guessed the second time. You're
Patty
like,
two
that's a town.
towns.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone but mine's favorite break group game.
2-town Duffy.
Where they whining. We have our belt that came in from our good friend Sean, who made it for us. He didn't know that
Still
it was.
unclaimed.
He didn't know it was going to be part of such a crooked display of competition, but that's fine. That's fine. If you've never listened to the show, here's how it's supposed to work. Kimmy reads a post from the neighborhood app. She has removed street names and town references, but there are enough clues in that still left over where if you listen,
I have to listen.
you can figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from, and you're going to call us at 252-WCMF when the phone lines open up. Tell us where they whine it.
Easy enough, right? Cut and dry.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We don't have a winner this week because I was the winner, but I was
No.
unjustly
Morris the winner.
disqualified
Sorry.
last week. So let's just get
I'm
right.
just here to keep things fair.
And thank you for doing
You
it.
did you
You're
hear
welcome.
it? Did you hear it?
You're a blessing.
Did you hear it?
I did. I went
No,
back
you
and I
didn't.
heard
You
it.
did not hear it.
I
You
heard
didn't
the
hear
second
it.
part
You
and it
didn't
was
hear
confirmed.
it. My ass. Kimmy, are you ready?
Yep.
Shut up. Let's go.
Rockport, Greece, Fairport, where they whining.
This isn't a post to complain. I just have some questions that other parents can hopefully help me answer. As a mom of 2 teenage boys and a preteen girl, I don't get fashion right now. I thought we left the oversized, baggy jeans way in the past. I can't be the only parent confused by this. You walk into a store, and it's like you're shopping in the year 1995. When taking my children school shopping, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The racks were full of extra long, baggy pants made to drag on the ground.
Pull your pants up.
Everybody's bagging.
Of course, that's
Banging
all.
and sagging.
Of course, that's all my kids want, and it pains me to buy it for them. They're not cheap either. They're so unflattering, and my kids are pulling them up nonstop because they want to size up to look cool. I warned them about how uncomfortable they're going to be in school, especially in the wintertime, but they didn't want to listen. And I get it. They want to fit in. My son wanted to attach a chain to his pocket.
Oh, man.
And I almost fainted. That used to be a goth kid thing. Well, not in my house. I had to draw the line there. Has any parent successfully talked their kid out of this style? I'm fighting a losing battle here. The best I can do is find a local tailor to at least get these hemmed and taken in a bit.
By the way,
So-
that's you. You are
I know,
talking.
I
This
know,
is you,
I
and
know.
you're laughing.
The best I can do is find a local tailor to at least get these hemmed and taken in a bit so they're not so ridiculous. Any recommendations for a cheap tailor with a relatively
Cheap
quick
tailor.
turnaround?
All right, phone number.
I want a cheap tailor. I want to go fast.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, I hear a woman here. It said mom, right?
Yeah, she said in the beginning, she
Okay.
says as a mom of 2 teenage boys
I'll give
and
her
a
this.
preteen girl.
I'll give her this. As a man who wore flappy jeans back in the day,
Yeah.
she's absolutely right about the wintertime. Those jeans, the salt slowly travels up
The
your
answer,
thigh.
my friend, is flapping in your jeans.
All right, Tommy, what do you hear?
I want to ask a question.
Oh,
Can I ask a question?
You can ask a question.
he gets to
Okay.
do whatever he
well,
wants.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can ask questions. I can't.
it may,
doesn't mean I
listen,
can answer them for you
I may Duffy myself here. I may pat myself.
before the game even starts.
But
Go
I have a
ahead.
question.
Sure.
Because I think I know who wrote this letter.
Like the individual.
Yes.
Oh?
So I have a question, and I think one of you can answer it.
Okay.
TJ on the B.
Uh-huh.
Where does she live?
I'm not telling you.
But
You think TJ from the B wrote this?
I honestly am not quite sure where she
this
lives.
has chintzy TJ, Mr. I don't spend more
Oh
than
my
$60
God,
on
we have
anything.
to
God.
work with
Oh
TJ.
my, no,
Don't
you-
do this.
No,
They
Don't
call
do
me weird
this.
little man down there.
Yeah, but they're
Weird little
right
man.
about
Oh,
that.
I'm right about her too, man. I ain't spending more than $60 on my child's clothes when I can knit them myself just like my grandma.
Her kid goes to private school. This wouldn't be him. He has a
By
uniform.
the way, I know busted ass people that go to private school. Your generational busted asses went to that school.
I'm not arguing that means she's not chintz. I'm arguing the kid wouldn't be buying these jeans because he couldn't wear them to
Where
school.
so you know where she lives.
Yeah, I'm not telling you, right?
Tell me.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm not telling. Oh, someone wanted to jump on the bandwagon last week.
She's got West
Maybe
Side.
you should pay more attention to your coworkers.
I do just want to say TJ did not write this. For
Yeah, but
the
it's
record.
a TJ style woman.
Okay.
Where are they TJing? I'm going to say it right now
Yeah.
because she's got a West Side van.
Where do you think she lives? Is going to be the
got a
question
West
here.
Side fan?
I can't wait to hear
She
this.
vapes and she runs scratchers. I'm going to go. It's got to be West Side, man. It has to be Busted West. It's got to be. God damn it.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say Chai Lie.
Okay. Try a lie.
Chai, why you lie?
All right, you're an idiot. Anybody on the
Oh,
west
man, I'm on the green.
Are you
bro.
on the green? This is an east side, and here's why.
This ain't got no East Side.
Here's why it's east side. One,
With cheap Taylor.
anybody on the west side doesn't even know Taylors exist anymore.
What do you mean? Every other cousin's a Taylor
That's
on the West
why
Side.
you wouldn't have to go find a Taylor, stupid. You just made my point for me. You, your mother, your sister, your aunt, you knows how to hem a pair of pants. I, as a teenager, knew how to hem a pair of pants. Fix a hole in a crotch, because I blew out so many crotches.
A lot
Just
of
like your
patches.
mama.
A lot of crotch blows, Kimmy. So this is not west side. This is east side. The question is, how far east are we going? Because they care enough where they want their kids to be representing them well, and they don't know enough about kids' fashion where they're like their kids'
What
friends.
parent does?
I'm going based on where I was driving yesterday.
Where Pat driving?
Yep.
Where's Pat driving?
Yes, it's the caveman game everyone plays. Where Pat driving? Penfield.
Penfield.
They wind in Penfield.
Goddamn Penfield.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Soulless ass Penfield.
No, it makes perfect sense because it's like Penfield is like the place where people think they're big money, but they're not.
Well, that's true.
Like you're right on the cusp of big money, but like with it comes like this chip on your shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
You brag about rich people you know.
Exactly. Yes, kind of like a
But
guy
you
I
don't.
know.
But you know him like secondhand, like through somebody else.
Again,
What?
you wear zippers on your polo shirts while you're doing it.
Obviously, the shirt's working today.
Phone numbers, yeah, it's working in keeping it down. Okay. Phone numbers 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
Let me tell you the rule.
Yeah, maybe you should write it down.
You get one guess.
Mhm.
If you hear someone else say your guess while you're on hold, you got two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week, or pick a different town. If you call up the show and say, I was going to say, and then I went, you have been disqualified, which I did not do. And the belt that our good friend Sean out of nowhere sent us, still up for grabs. First
All right.
week. Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
All right, 252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with, let's get the pain out of the way first. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
Holy crap. So I had a night, well, never mind. That was last week. I already told you my idea. But anyways, damn it. You know what? I'm going to go with Webster just because I feel like this person is like just old enough to have missed the trend and not understand it. And that's the only reason why I'm going with it, because I feel like they have just enough money to afford it. But like I said, they just missed the trend.
Okay.
You know what? I wish I couldn't afford hearing aids.
Also, you have a fantastic day there, DQ Duffy.
The hell did I do? And Ben's never going first
You
again.
earned
Ben,
the nickname, bro.
Bye, Ben. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
Mr. DQ Dairy Queen disqualified Duffy himself. I'm going to say the
We're going
quake.
on like an epic nerd run right now.
Picking
It sounds
the
like
phone calls.
a Dylan cover band back to back to back.
You're the one picking up the phone lines. It's your fault we're doing all the nerds all at once. I'm going with the quake.
Where are you going?
You heard him.
The quake.
I don't know what that is.
Attaboy.
I don't know what that is.
The
Yes, you
quake. Let me do this. Mrs. Commissioner, do you need the full name of the suburb or is the quake sufficient?
Sorry, I was
You
just
have
on
all
the
final
phone.
judgment.
I have missed.
He did not say a name of a town.
Oh.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
I'm going for the quake, but I just want I need because Duffy wants to argue.
I'm not
I just need
accepting
to know
that
if
as
you
an
want me to
answer.
say the
I'm not
full name
accepting
or
that
if
as an
that's
answer.
enough.
Yes, the Coit is a place.
God,
We
I
just-
hate this. I hate
we
this room so
established-
much.
It's your game.
This
We
room sucks.
established
No,
that the
Kimmy
Coit-
invented this game and it sucks.
Well,
Everyone.
Tommy invented the Coit for the. I mean, I can't take credit for the Coit. That was a Tommy inspired.
I thought the Native
nickname.
Americans really started the quake.
All right, I'm done. I'm done with Cody. I'm done with
Rhonda
this game.
Coit.
We got you for Rhonda Coit. Cody, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'm going to regret this one, too. I don't even know who this is. I just want to get
All right.
everyone I know out of this game. Steve-O's on CMF. Steve-O, where they whining?
I'm going to stay on the east side. We're going to go Fairport this week.
Why Fairport?
Just because it's on the east side, and who knows? It's just a trend, and we'll see if it holds up out in Fairport.
All right, I love how you break it down like it's an actual post-game show after an NFL game. Well, we're going to break it down. He was running a double high zone, and they did the best they could, and we're going to see what happens here.
That's right. Yeah, just throw mud at the wall and see what sticks.
All right, Steve-O, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF. Andrew writes us on Instagram. I'm with you 100%. There is no town called the Coit, and it should be a disqualification offense. You didn't let me finish before you made the rubber noise. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, were they whining?
Oh, my name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch, because I disqualified myself last week, and I wanted to belt. Now I'm going to make it everyone else's problem and be a dick, even though we haven't won in like 7 months, because I'm a whiny little disqualifying little idiot bitch.
You know what's funny?
That was solid.
Yeah,
That
it was his exact
That's
voice
solid.
while he was doing it, though.
It was. You had it right. We are going to go with Gates this week.
Why Gates?
I like Tommy's theory. That's pretty much it.
What do you mean?
West Side. Busted West Side.
Okay.
He TJ'd it.
Yeah.
By the way, that's
I don't want to see TJ today. I hope-
Why?
Well, he's the one doing it. It's all him. He's going to run out of here like a little bitch. Oh, no.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, we have to answer for him.
I'm not answering for nothing. The
If
guy's
you don't
a
want to
dick.
run into
And I'm a
TJ, stay
little
out of
scared of
Dollar
TJ.
General.
Caleb, we got you. I love Caleb trying to be a part of the crew. I am also laughing. Ha, 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 ha.
I'm going out for discount eggs.
Bye, Caleb. Discount eggs.
These are feral eggs.
By the way, tell me where the discount eggs are. I'd like to buy those also.
Oh, I'd love to have a whole dozen of them right now.
Got that?
Throw at your face.
252 WCMF. He has run out of gas, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I got gas.
Let's get one more in here before we move on, or before we get to a reread from Kimmy. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
They are whining in the hen.
See what you've done? See what you've done?
Wait, he's taking a Henny?
That's not a thing.
You knew exactly what I meant.
Buddy of
I said
mine
the hen.
lives
So
out that
you're
way.
off. No, you're off. You're still upset because you got disqualified, even though you were warned.
You were warned. There was a warning. There was a warning out there. I got a nickname named Woody, and I sound like the most serious man of all time. Shut up, Woody. Shut up.
Are you through, Patricia? Are you through?
Oh, my goodness.
Patricia.
Oh, no. Of course. You know that joke sucked because Tom's like, oh, wait, that's a girl's name. So we got you for Henrietta, Woody?
Yes.
All right, great. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Everybody sucks but me. There is my sentence for the day.
You set this all into motion.
No,
bro.
this is Kimmy's game.
And you just keep bringing it up, and you just keep opening up. You're the like person that opens up your own wound and
What are you
goes,
talking about?
Why am I in pain?
You're a bitch-ass bitch. Everyone is conspiring against me. I am the true champion at all times.
I take it as it comes, baby. I roll with the punches.
You're irrelevant in this game. You're completely irrelevant.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew a guy that was relevant in this game, got kicked out of his own game. Mr. Relevant.
Phone number is
Or should
252.
I say, Patricia?
252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
This isn't a post to complain. I just have some questions that other parents can hopefully help me answer. As a mom of 2 teenage boys and a preteen girl, I don't get fashion right now. I thought we left the oversized, baggy jeans way in the past, and I can't be the only parent confused by this. You walk into a store, and it's like you're shopping in the year 1995. When taking my children school shopping, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The racks were full of extra long, baggy pants made to drag on the ground. Of course, that's all my kids want, and it pains me to buy it for them. They're not cheap either. They're so unflattering, and my kids are pulling them up nonstop because they want to size up to look cool. I warned them about how uncomfortable they're going to be in school, especially in the wintertime, but they don't want to listen. I get it. They want to fit in. My son wanted to attach a chain to his pocket, and I almost fainted. That used to be a goth kid thing. Well, not in my house. I had to draw the line there. Has any parent successfully talked their kid out of this style? I'm fighting a losing battle here. The best I can do is find a local tailor to at least get these hemmed and taken in a bit so they're not so
Oh,
ridiculous.
we talking about a Hemi?
Any recommendations for a cheap tailor with a relatively quick turnaround?
252 WCMF. Tommy is in Chili. I am in Penfield. Ben, who was picked first, didn't have a town to pick. He
No.
went with Webster. Cody is out in Irondequoit. Steve-O's in Fairport because we'll just throw it against the wall and see what sticks. Caleb is at Gates. Woody is in Henrietta, and he sucks hard. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Victor.
Why Victor?
Just because the mall out there, a lot of shopping places.
Well, they got the shopping out there?
You know,
They're doing the shopping?
Every other town, you know, if you don't got a mall in your town, you can't shop. No shopping, Tommy. No shopping.
Nobody wants to shop anymore.
That's one of the popular places to go school shopping, and a lot of different stores out there. So
no, I would go with the theory that the further away you are from the mall, the more likely you are confused as this mother is, because if you're near the mall, you're seeing these new styles all the time. Chris.
Possibly, but I didn't get disqualified. So
all right. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A man who Tommy said he hated. Said those words. I hate this man.
I said I don't like.
You said I hate this man. Armand's on CMF. Hey, Armand, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, Pat. I really feel bad for you because they definitely cheated my boy last week.
Thank you, Armand.
The commissioner didn't hear it, and you actually didn't say it. You just said, there it is. You know what I'm saying? You didn't say that's the one.
Finally, a little common sense in this room, and I appreciate that, Armand. It means a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not much there, though. You got half-brain Tommy and busy Kimmy. So,
half-brain Tommy means you're dumb. You're an idiot.
What a bend over you are, Armand.
Armand's great. Armand's a good
man.
man.
You ain't getting no prize out of this.
I used to be cool with you, and then you told me like 2 weeks ago you didn't like me. So it's like
nobody at your job likes you, man.
It's not my job to make people like me, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm going Hilton.
Hilton, why Hilton?
Because they far out, and you know it's a town where nothing's actually going on. No mall, no stores.
Not a single luxury.
252-WCMF. All right, Armand, we got you for Hilton. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. By the way, we got a text message. This is great.
What's that?
Because you thought you were going to sneak out of here before anybody heard anything about today. TJ just texted me. Said, tell Tommy to keep my name out of his mouth.
She gonna come out here and slap you across the face.
And she sent me an emoji of a man slapping another man across the face.
He's laughing because he's nervous.
Yeah, someone got real quiet.
Isn't she on the air?
Yeah, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not texting other shows.
No.
I'm focused on my job over
Are you
here.
really? When are you going to start doing that? Look at you scared ass. Look how scared he is. If you're watching the live stream, you're watching legitimate intimidation right now. Maybe she'll drag your ass out to the Dollar Tree and beat you there.
That's where she hangs.
Throw some disc. That was the joke, dumbass. Okay. Let's rip through some. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining, buddy?
How you doing, Duffy?
No, it's just stupid-ass, bitch-ass Mark again. What up, stupid-ass, bitch-ass Mark?
Duffy, I've been hearing you bitch all night, all morning here.
All night. He's been outside my window hearing me bitch in my sleep. Yes.
But I'm going to say East Rochester here today.
Why East Rochester?
We always say it's the west side of the east side, so I'm saying East Rochester.
Who's we? Tommy said that. Well, so Mark's trying to make himself part of the crew now. Nobody likes you, Mark. Nobody wants you around here.
I'll take him over Armand.
Duffy, I got one more question for you.
Sure.
I know you want that belt so bad. Did it remind you of the times that Ryan would always beat you up in the living room there when you guys were wrestling for the belt?
I mean,
when you were kids?
I mean, my brother Ryan, let's be real here. If you've ever seen Ryan, you know the kid never stood a chance ever. Like, I do feel bad for the things I did to the kid growing up. Let's not say things we can't take back, Mark. Mark, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. By the way, that's the fourth time he's called since Kimmy took his call last week. So this is all Kimmy's fault from now on.
Created a monster.
You absolutely
Mark
did.
the monster.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning, Pat. Hey, I am Team Duffy on this screw job from last week. Just a heads up. I think wanted to throw that in there first. I'm going with Spencerport.
Are you?
Similar reason to the last caller. I think it's the east side of the west side, basically. So, I don't know. I do get a west side vibe from that. I'm going Spencerport.
You know, we have been told, Kimmy, that Spencerport is the Pittsford of the west side.
We have been told that.
Only from
This
people
kid
who
is
live
such
in
a suck boy.
Yeah. A suck boy?
This boy is a suck boy.
This boy is a suck boy. He's a professional broadcaster.
He's a suck boy.
No, you idiot. Okay.
I'm no suck boy.
Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Everything you said's dead on. There goes Steve. 252-WCMF. Barber, where are they whining, bud?
They're whining in Tommy's area, the pits.
I'm fine with that one.
Okay.
Why is that?
I've seen baggy pants down at Show and Place and kids going to a Hungry's to get a garbage plate wrap and all that. They probably got it from the Marshalls right down the street there on Monroe.
He's seen the baggy pants out there at Show Place, Tommy. He's seen them.
Scorman Marshalls from that flappy sale.
Barber, we got you for Pittsburgh, buddy. Thanks for the call. Oh, sorry, I lost him. Damn it, I'm sorry, Barber. I didn't mean to hang up on you. 252 WCMF. Tom, where are they whining, bud?
They're whining in Rush.
Why Rush?
Rush. Nobody picks Rush.
Rush is all tight jeans tucked into cowboy boots, my friend.
Rush isn't even really a place.
It is a place. I live in.
Kind of.
I think Rush is far enough out there that they wouldn't appreciate chains.
Okay. Wait, don't they need them for like the trucks and the tractors and the horses?
Oh, for towing and tugging.
Wait, your mom's out there? Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
You
day.
say my mother's a country tugger?
Yo, big old country tugger. In fact, I heard she's tugged the whole country. Because she's a whore. Dirty, dirty.
Yeah, I
whore.
get it.
Okay, just making sure. 252 WCMF. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
I think they're whining in Greece.
Are you?
Yes.
Why Greece?
I think it has to be on the north side, but also like a suburb mom kind of thing.
Why
and,
north?
I think Kenny's trying to. What?
Well, no, I mean, we go east side, west side here. I've never heard a south side, north side breakdown. Why do you think north?
Remember, this was like a proposal in our rule changes,
To
breaking
split up.
Greece up.
No, I
split it up.
understand breaking up Greece. I don't understand
Oh.
why you would hear this and think it's a north mom.
North Greece mom?
Yeah, I just think maybe baggy jeans are more in style on the north side of Rochester.
Okay, all right, Steve. Thanks for the call.
Baggy
I'm sorry.
town.
Thanks for the call, bud. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Mike, I'm sorry, Mike. I screwed up there. No, what?
I don't know.
What is the difference between north side fashion?
Well, you tell me. You're a west side guy.
No, I live in the south.
I mean, there are pockets that have to be a little different.
No,
a
but
little louder, a little more, brash.
Look, I don't see a difference between like east side, west side. There's a difference. North side, south side. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, some people are probably doing better than some others, maybe. Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call before we move on. Our
Right.
last one, because we don't have a winner last week
Right.
because I was unjustifiably disqualified. Chris has got the last word on CMF. Chris, where they whining, buddy?
Before I give you with a whining, Pat, you should have been awarded the belt
Thank you.
because they caught it after a couple people went,
Thank you.
and that play should have counted. You don't go back on the game.
Another suck boy.
No, I mean, Chris is right.
Look at
I
the
think,
soft ass Chrissy the suck boy.
Chris, I appreciate the bravery you
man,
showed.
I love you.
I appreciate the bravery you just
You're
showed
so
here.
funny.
Way to stand on business, buddy. You got to pick.
And it's going to be Batavia.
Okay, now Jesus.
Hey,
Come
there's
on.
your boy. There's your suck boy. Sucking in Batavia.
Why Batavia?
Just because.
All right, just
Oh,
because. Well, look,
brilliant.
Up until you said the name of the town, you were doing great there, Chris, and I appreciate your support. Thank you.
All right, take care.
There goes Chris. All right.
What a wild day here.
It was a
It was a
Wow.
wild day.
wild ass day. Tommy?
Yeah, is cool.
Is it?
Tommy's about to be slapped in the face, and I can't wait.
I can't wait. Have your camera ready when TJ kicks the crap out of him. Tommy's on China like, I am in Penfield.
King suck boy.
I suck boyed myself?
Yeah, you do. Somebody's got to do it.
What does that even mean? Oh, so you're saying that,
What?
oh, you're panicking all of a sudden?
Uh-huh.
If somebody's got to do it, that means somebody else isn't doing it.
No, I didn't mean like that. No. I don't want to get into that.
Ben's in Webster. Cody is in Irondequoit. Steve-O threw it against the wall and came up with Fairport. Caleb is engaged, which, by the way, is where TJ lives.
Oh.
Yeah. Woody is in
She
Henrietta.
was in Gates?
Yeah.
That makes
The
sense.
Henny.
Henrietta. Chris is out in Victor because they got a mall out that way. Armand is in Hilton. Mark is in East Rochester. Everybody hates Mark now. Steve is out in Spencerport, as we've been told. It's the Pittsford of the West Side from people that live in Spencerport. Barber is in the Pittsford. Tom's out in Rush
Yeah, that's horrible.
because they don't understand chains out in Rush. Mike is in Greece because this feels like a North Side mom thing. And Chris bravely spoke his truth and then picked Batavia. Are we ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do this thing. I'm trying to read a reaction.
You can't.
No, I just chain thing got me.
You ain't got it.
Shut up, old man.
Your suck crew.
Shut up, you and your
They
suck your
whining.
face. Shut up.
The belt has been claimed this
Oh,
week.
damn.
And this guy, he knows his Rochester. because they whining in Hilton.
Damn, Armand!
Oh my God!
Oh, look what happened.
And
This is
I
the
believe
worst.
Armand has
It's
just
the leader.
is the leader on the board. 6 stars.
You know what? I'm proud of
6
Armand.
stars.
No, you're not.
I am.
Last week you flopped on him.
No, I'm
now
proud of
you
Armand.
Nobody liked him at
Nope,
work.
I'm proud of him. Armand,
Are you?
He showed a lot of heart out there.
Why? Just because he stood up for you?
No. Look, it's hard to speak truth in the world today.
No, because they think they're like the crew now.
What do you mean by that?
There's like this
They-
West Side
they think
crew.
they're like the crew.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
You rough ass, loud talking crew.
Well, Armand's a good dude. I met Armand. Kind man. A kind man who knows when someone's
Who's
been
now
wrong.
leading the star chart.
And I'm proud of him. And he showed a lot of heart out there. Armand, way to go, buddy.
Back in the Ben hole.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
back.
good. Go in there, hang out,
Wrong.
enjoy.
Suckface boy, stupid bitch-ass suckface. Take a break. Congratulations, Armand.
Yeah, way to go,
The
Armand.
second winner of the belt. I hope it feels good.
First
Second
winner.
winner.
First
Well, maybe
winner
if he's
of
your
the belt.
guy, he should give you the belt.
Well, no, that's
No,
that's,
if he's really the guy.
That's a hollow victory. I
Or you
wouldn't
guys
accept.
can
We
share
don't
the belt.
transfer prizes because then everybody gives you their stupid stars. So
Because everybody likes me.
No, because they feel bad for you because you're old and
Because I have a
decrepit.
cool shirt with a
'Cause
zipper on
you-
it.
Oh, he's bringing up the zipper shirt again. Look at me, guys. Look at my personality. Zip, 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 zip.
Like your mama was doing that last
Doesn't
night.
even make sense. Take a
Where's
break.
my fly?
Kimmy, for years, it was my fly.
Where my penis lives?
My fly. For years, Western New York has been looking for the third franchise.
Oh.
We have the Bills. We have the Sabres.
what else we're getting?
Well, there has been.
That wasn't a sentence.
What else? This
What
show
else
sucks
we're
so
getting?
hard. Why does this
Wait,
show
what
suck?
kind of crappy sports are we looking at?
Oh no, this is actually this
Major?
Is this is a bigger sport worldwide than the NFL or hockey. It is,
All right.
and it's
Yeah,
happening.
yeah.
Its biggest event is happening right now. And after years of other things trying to claim, we may have now found the third franchise.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF.
Enjoy Channel 10.
On the air, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's classic rock 96.5 WCMF. TJ just got in his face and he pooped his pants. He literally pooped his pants.
Oh, you're going to be on TV later? That's cool.
Wow, it's cool. You're so talented.
She is talented. She's a very talented
woman.
No, I mean, she brings it, man.
Another talented woman who is currently bringing it right now.
Who's that?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF would be Jessica Pegula.
Oh, yeah.
If you're not familiar with Jessie Pegula, she is the daughter of Terry and Kim Pegula, owners of the Bills and Sabres, and she is a professional tennis player. She's been working her way up for years and years and years, and she is now one of the best female tennis players in the world.
So I think she's ranked 4th.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah.
Don't know. The U.S. Open is happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
And for those who don't know, it's the biggest tennis event in America.
Well, this is the last one of the season, right?
You got it. Yeah. So she has made it to the quarterfinals for the second year in a row, I believe, of the U.S. Open. She has never won what's called a Grand Slam, which is one of the big tournaments.
Yeah.
If she were to pull it off, which, by the way, she's been dominating all the way through, it would be like the premier victory of her tennis career.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, Kimmy, you had asked about Bills fans and what this is doing for their love of a sport they may not watch.
Yeah, I mean, I would think anything connected to the Bills in any way, you're going to cheer on, right? It kind of becomes like part of your identity.
But do you think Bills fans who don't watch tennis are going out of their way to watch Jessie Pegula?
Oh, I think there's definitely a heightened interest in it.
Especially as she keeps advancing.
Yeah, I mean, if
she gets to the finals.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it, too. She's had success, which also puts more eyes on it.
Have you been watching?
Oh, yeah. Well, I also watched her because she was also in the series on Netflix.
Oh, yeah?
And when she goes and gives the speech to the Bills, it was good.
Okay.
She's very frustrating.
Why is that?
She's very good,
Uh-huh.
but she always collapses in the end.
So here's what's funny about Tommy. Like, he is the guy that he'll watch golf and tennis even though he has no interest because
But it's only because he heard the backstory.
I think it's more than that. I think he thinks he's fancy enough where he has to watch it when in reality he's poor and doesn't own a house.
Yeah, you're right. You have been watching like F1, golf, tennis. What was the cycling or
Yeah, Tour de France.
Yeah.
Like, these are all country club high-end
you're
sports.
right.
Oh, yeah, the richest of the rich.
Yeah, that you can't afford at all. But because of
Below deck with the yachting show.
because of where you live and your background of
Yeah.
being a massively
Well, you got to
spoiled.
be able to talk to the boys when you're at the country club.
What country club have you ever been invited to?
Moose just got me into one.
Oh, Moose knows a guy who knows a guy?
Yeah.
All right, so for the past 30 years, there's been what's called the third franchise in Western New York. So you have the Buffalo Bills, you have the Buffalo Sabres, and forever we've been looking for a third franchise. Now, they had that with the Buffalo Braves of the NBA until the late 1970s.
Yeah.
That disappeared. Well, no, I mean, they did have Bob McAdoo, arguably one of the best players of his generation.
Yeah, but it's a different league back then.
Okay, here we go. Just
You
because
can't
you're wearing
afford that.
Different times.
Just because you're wearing the warm-up shirt of the Buffalo Braves doesn't mean you're a Buffalo Braves expert. So then you had the Arena Football League show up. Can you remember the Buffalo Destroyers?
Yeah,
Nobody did.
vaguely.
That was a big deal for like a season or
But
two.
yeah.
That collapsed, went away. Then boxer Baby Joe Macy. You guys remember him?
I do remember that.
So he was winning a ton of fights. He was working his way into top 5 heavyweight contention. He had a fight scheduled with Mike Tyson before he took a bad beating and his career ended. He had a brain bleed.
Ooh.
So they called him the third franchise. We've been waiting for that third franchise. Is Jessie Pegula the third franchise all of a sudden? Because she's having more success in this sport than anybody in our area ever has.
Yeah.
Even she's still got to win.
Is she considered like it's hard for me because I don't know enough about tennis to know if she's like a household name yet or not. Not yet.
In my household, she is.
Well, no, but
No, I
that's
don't
what I mean.
know.
Like we're so close to it, being Bills fans, knowing the Pegula family. But I don't know, like in the tennis world.
She's not Coco.
I think those are the only two female tennis players I know is Coco Gauff and Jessie Pegula.
But you know Jessie Pegula through
Right.
the Bills more
Do
than
other
anything else.
casual fans know who Jessie Pegula is?
Like
'Cause
Coco
that's
is a
when
draw.
you know.
I don't think Jessie Pegula is as big a draw as like Coco Gauff.
Okay. Again, like you just.
And she's a little bit older. You got to remember too. She's not a spring chicken in the sport anymore. She's one of the older women.
Are you doing everything you can to piss off every woman
I know.
possible?
No, I'm not. Listen, man. I
Well, but she's gotten better though. I mean,
yes, but she's not there. She's never won a major.
Okay,
Well,
just because you have the same forehead as John McEnroe doesn't make you John McEnroe.
I
trying
wish
to
I had
break
John McEnroe's forehead.
252 WCMF. Jessie Pegula, child of the Pegulas, has made the quarterfinals for the second year in a row of the U.S. Open. She plays today in like an hour, I
Yeah.
think. Does that sound right?
11:30 I saw.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes or not.
All right, but we're trying to. She might be the third franchise, that ever elusive third franchise.
If she was this thing, yeah, she's big time.
Okay, so let me ask a serious question, right? Because when you think about Western New York athletes that make it big, you think like blue collar, hardworking,
Yeah.
right? Like the Gianta brothers, just a regular family from Greece, parents,
Yeah.
hardware store. They do this whole thing. Like we value blue collar, hard work in our players. Josh Allen, that's why he fits in so well. Jussie Pegula, being one of the best tennis players on the planet, also the child of a billionaire. Does it have the same feel?
Yeah, but she's also not like from here.
Her mom's from Fairport.
Yeah, but I mean, like she lives and trains in Boca.
Okay, but no tennis player can be successful.
So I mean, but to your point, the Gianta brothers grew up here. They played here. They skated here as kids. Like they're part of the community.
Do you need your tennis star to be a blue collar kid?
Well, that's why.
Well, if you want to make a dent in,
But it's
Western
already
New York,
such a
you do.
country club sport. Compared to those other sports you're talking about.
If you talk about the people that like cut through and like left a lasting legacy, now I know John Macaron compared to like other kids wasn't a blue collar kid,
but he was a Long Island kid. He
from
had
the
that
neighborhood.
attitude.
Arthur Ashe, same thing. Like I mean, I know you had like other guys that grew up, but like Venus and Serena Williams come out of Watts, right? Like
Yeah.
that's what makes the story so magical. Tiger Woods. His old man raising him just on a regular-ass salary, making him one of the best golfers in the
Yeah,
world.
the Pegulas didn't sacrifice everything to get her to the U.S. Open.
Exactly. Not that that's a healthy way to live with your kid, but it makes the story that much better on the
Right.
back end, right?
Well, they even said, like, when she was playing with this one girl and she was from, I want to say Morocco, they were going like, well, this kid grew up poor. She was trained by a billionaire. So if she she doesn't get any respect when she wins because they think she's had everything handed to her.
Sure.
Like, she's had the best of the best since she was a kid.
But like I will say this, my youngest daughter plays tennis.
Yeah.
And just started playing like a year ago. And I thought I knew hoity-toity.
Yeah.
Until we were thrust in the world of tennis.
Oh, it's totally toity.
Oh my
Toity to the max.
God, bro, you don't even know. You don't even know. I told you that tennis racket cost me like $300.
Yeah, it's high end.
They sell them for $60 at Dick's. I don't know why I can't go. Whatever.
Now you sound like TJ down the hall.
Oh, you better be careful because she'll come back in here again.
I ain't buying a goddamn tennis racket. You can play with a good frying pan.
We come back, wrap it up, and tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. But Pat's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday Rapperoo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate, Pat. Too much hate in this world.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. So a couple of weeks ago, we told you a surprising statistic.
What's that?
Well, with all the kids going back to colleges,
Yeah.
kids born and raised graduating from rural high schools were the least likely to go on to college.
Yeah.
Which was surprising because amongst rural, urban, and suburban students,
Yeah.
rural students were graduating at the highest percentage. Do you understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they get through.
Okay, so we kicked around as to why the highest graduating group of kids would be the least likely to go on to further their education. We talked about money, and we talked about opportunity, and we talked about tradition.
Yeah.
But one man heard all that stuff, and he didn't want any part
So we
of
had it wrong.
Well, according to this guy,
Yeah.
I'm guessing he lives out that way.
Yeah.
Because it's all about being smarter than everybody else
Wise.
by not going to college.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes a statement in there that we have to break down, and it may take us like 30 minutes because he says that tradition is the reason why kids don't go off to college in the sticks. Tradition. That and because they're able to think for themselves.
Okay, so they're ruggedly independent.
Based on tradition.
Tradition.
Of individualism.
Individualism. The tradition.
The tradition.
Of going my own way.
The thing that
traditionally.
the thing that everyone else did is what keeps them home because they think for themselves. We will get into all of this and a whole bunch more just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Shut up.
What?
What'd she do?
She just takes so much joy. I know.
She's been doing such a great job.
Oh, you being a suck face ass bitch boy? I can't remember what you said, but I think that's what you said.
Suck boy.
Suck boy ass bitch face.
And your suck boy crew.
Suck face bitch ass bitch
Your
face.
soft suck boy crew. Full of soft suckies.
For Tommy Muley, soft suckies. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.